anything to assassinate my character. What that showed me, remember this lack of a conscience when I come out. Remember this lack of mercy when I come out. Remember this lack of compassion when I come out. But now I come out, everybody want to calm down and relax and forget what you said. Donnie Simpson was on TV in front of bars like this going, who am I? Tupac. But I'm wrong.
But I'm wrong. Hey, Tao, block Carbon Eye. Block Carbon Eye. We got our first block, everybody. But I'm wrong. Now they the police. They doing detective work because they found the bullet. Now they found the bullet. They doing police work. Yeah, shout out to Romans. We got our first rat. Put him in the mousetrap. Tao, get him out of here. Carbon Eye. The chat will not commence until he's out of here. When they hate, donate. It's okay. We got another great show because they found the bullet. Yeah. Hey, block the butcher. We going to show you the butcher because they found the bullet. Get him out of here too. Block Carbon Eye. Get him out of here. We will not start till Sven, the butcher, and Carbon Eye is up out of here because they found the bullet. They trying everything to stop the programming. Good luck with that. Hey, I need to confirm the spill. Are they out the chat? Because I didn't see their name go away. The Butcher and Carbon Eye. We will not continue the chat until they're removed. I need the shooters to get them out. Okay, are they both gone, though? Shout out to Romans. Okay, they both gone. Absolutely. Now, I'm going to go over yet again this content. Every piece of content I upload has a title. If you're into the title and you want to hear more, you click on it. See, the Haneyacks are busters. They straight marks because they'll see a title to my video, know what it's about based on the title and description and metadata, and they'll be in the comment section crying, oh, ego, another Devin video. Why would you click on the video if you seen what it was about and you weren't interested in what it was about? That's what I'm saying. I'm not here. Don't beg for mercy now. Now y'all got me in that mode. I told y'all. I told everybody. Don't flick that switch. I got a switch. Don't flick it. I try to keep to myself. Put out my content. But now y'all got me in the mode. Let's cook. Let's cook. People want to cry, like, oh, ego, why you making a video? Don't worry about that. If you like the video, like it. If you don't, oh, well, sue me. Like Devin Haney, sue me. Yeah. Put that lawsuit on me. What you gonna do? I talk about what I want to talk about on my channel. Okay, you got to let people respond to what you say, bro. Okay, talk. You got the floor. You got 30 seconds. You got my attention. Let's see what Austin got. All right, so what do you want to say, Mr. Austin Jordan? Say your piece. See, they try to create this misnomer, like, oh, ego, he black people, he don't let people talk. You got the floor. 30 seconds. Make it good. I won't say anything. Austin Jordan, you got the floor. You in a hot seat. If you waste my time, you out of here. Go ahead, my boy. Stop, you my dog. Nah, what you got to say? You just made a comment. I gave you the floor. 30 seconds. What you got to say? I told you I'm gonna make this painful. 25 seconds. Look, every time I give them the floor in the hot seat, they ain't got nothing. They be like, oh, Ego, you're wrong. Okay. Prove it. Austin, 20 seconds. Bro, we getting straight to the money in this episode. No warm-up. I don't need no tune-up, no warm-up. I don't need nothing. 15 seconds. Stop blocking people for expressing their opinion. Block him. Ain't talking about nothing. You guys seen it. And I'm the bad guy. I gave him 30 seconds to cook, prove me wrong, say what I'm saying that's wrong, and he ain't talking about nothing. Shout out to Kamal Oz. We got another shooter. I told you, I must be the greatest. TB Ego. Every time. People, they want to run with this narrative that Boxingego will block you. I block you, waste everybody's time. If you cooking, you cook. If you going to cook me, you going to cook me. I just got to take the L. But that's not what happens. And you know I prepare well. So let's get it. Devin Haney out in the UK, it's a bad look. Hey, I'm gonna say my piece. Devin don't have you got an open workout for what? That's like buying a wedding ring, you ain't got the girlfriend. You ain't got the fiance. You ain't got your Beyonce. Bro, tell me how this makes sense. The man, an American fighter with not an established base in the UK, goes to do an open workout in the UK with no fight. That's like getting a wedding ring and you ain't got a girlfriend. Like, who does that? Like, like, for real, the Haneys are so misguided. It's funny. It's good, but it's nothing like my ham biscuit brickle-brackle and roasted ham squash with, bro. Half the dudes in the UK probably taking pictures of you is the ones posting gifs of Ryan dropping you, left hooking you, nearly stopping you, Harvey Doc, trying to hold Ryan back, putting in the comment section that Lomachenko beat you up and it was a robbery, and then they taking pictures with you. Like, oh, mate, can I get a fleck? Can I get a fleck? Well, bro, they out there and Devin think he a superstar because a crowd showed up in a small peacock gym. That's your fan base. Move out there then. Dead homies. Move to the UK. If that's where your fans is at, why, like, as a business, why would you not go where you got the most fans? Go move to the UK then. So to me, that don't make sense. So that's out the way. Next, Devin confirmed that he's having a meeting with Turkey. Good luck with that, bro. In my opinion, I believe Devin he's Devin Beggy. That's what we're going to call him. He begging like he sweat. I think he's begging Turkey to springboard and bankroll his career because he has no faith that he can actually sell. So this is the problem with that. The Haneyacks for the last, like pre-Ryan Garcia, from Devin being undisputed to the Ryan Garcia fight before that, they would lead you to believe that Devin was a massive star in the face of boxing and that the Tank Davis era is over, right? This is what they pushed to you. That's what I'm saying. These people are fake. They are phonies, fraudulent, con artists, 2-bit hustlers. All of them. From Undisputed to Ryan Garcia, these people, we'll just say the Haneyacks and everything under the umbrella, led you to believe that he was a massive draw. If that is in fact the case, you would bank on yourself on pay-per-view, no? Because you have no ceiling to how much you can earn in big fights. Devin, study while be mad. Devin today in London, mate, He said he's not interested in tune-ups. He's interested in big fights. For starters, I believe, this is my personal opinion, that Devin Haney has a lifestyle. In that lifestyle, he wants to keep up with that lifestyle. And I don't think he truly expected to have the Ryan Garcia fight play out like it did. So that was supposed to be an easy bag. Devin wins. Ryan looks dumb. Second loss. Wompty. And then Devin goes on. But now we all know the Ryan Garcia fight, things ain't been looking the same since. So now Devin probably needs someone to finance his life and his lifestyle. So you have no choice but to take a big fight. You know why? Because you burnt bridges with promoters, which I've constantly talked about, calling Eddie Hearn a fake snake and all that, suing Golden Boy and Oscar, taking shots at Bob Arum, not having a relationship with PBC. You never fought on PBC. So we haven't heard any like, oh, we took a meeting with Al Heyman. So you have no choice but to take big fights because nobody's going to pay you probably the money you want to make for a lesser fight. Does that make sense? Listen, I told you I'm putting you on the slow cooker. It's going to be a slow roast. I'm going to make it painful. The king of cookage is back. I told y'all to leave me alone. There's nobody on this mic that is nicer than me. That's just what it is. I'm the best in the business, and it's not even close. The Haneys know this. That's why they're so concerned with what I'm saying and so concerned with my posts. And Devin got me blocked on Twitter and Instagram because I left him on red. Ask him. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Ask Devin. I will blaze this man. I will blaze this man because I have the proof in my phone, in the iPhone 15 Pro Max. Ask Devin if he reached out to me, right, in my DM on Instagram before the Ryan Garcia fight, and I had left him one word response, and then I ghosted him and left him on red. Ask him. I don't be lying. I ain't got no reason to lie. So after I left Devin on red, he blocked me. Ask him. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Ask him, and if he lies, it's up. And I'll leak the conversation because I have it. Because I know not to trust people like this. I have the, because now since he blocked me on Instagram, I can't go back and look at the DM because I'm blocked. You see how that works? So I had the wherewithal to know, let me take a screenshot of this, not to just immediately post. I'm too smart for these dudes, bro. Ask Devin if that occurred. I'll wait. And ask if he was in my DM calling me a lame and all this other stuff that he's doing now. Ask him. You're trying to be something you're not, bro. You was pandering like, oh, man, did I do something? Bro, stop. And then, like, the fans, I get it. You know, some people like me, some people don't. It don't matter. I'm a man. I ain't never worried about what another man's opinion of me is. Bro, you got the right one. Spin the wheel, ninja. Spin the wheel. Y'all got the right one. So don't come begging for mercy. Don't come asking why I'm doing this. These people block biggest stepper. You ain't no stepper. We don't even know who you are. Block the biggest stepper. You out of here. Who else? Who next? I want who next, bro. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Spin the wheel. I told y'all, leave me alone. I do me on my channel. I don't bother nobody. I don't try to make it messy. But, hey, if you spin the wheel, then you get what you get. You give what you give, and you get what you get. And I'm your Huckleberry. Because they made it personal. I wasn't out here. I made my opinion on Devin's career. I kept it boxing. You know what I mean? I could go off the deep end and, say this and Like, I'm not talking about Devin's kid, newborn and stuff. That's not even me. I'm from a different era. Like, a baby didn't do anything anyway. So why would I even mention like his baby on some negative stuff? That's not even who I am. But they made it personal with me. They calling me names and this and that, woom, woom, wompty. Okay. So now don't be begging for mercy and calling. And then commenting, oh, why is Ego? Why he make another video? Cause I'm gonna speak my opinion on my channel. You have a title and description. If it's not to your liking, it's not something you're interested in, don't click my if I'm making too many Devin videos, kiss my ass. Unsubscribe. Go somewhere else. Scram. There is billions of hours of content on YouTube uploaded every few hours. Why you on my channel? Inquiring minds want to know. Why come to my channel to say, oh man, leave Devin alone? Nah, this ain't no leave Brittany alone. There ain't no leave Brittany alone now. Y'all made it personal. I didn't. So now you see, and that's the thing. This was probably needed because Bill Haney particularly, he think he could talk to any type of way and they got big-headed. That's where this all stems from. They were clout chasing Tank. They got big-headed. They thought they could treat people any type of way. You got content creators that been rocking with Devin since he was 14, 15 years old, got footage of him when he was a kid, back when he had braces. Where does hyphy Devin even come from? I remember the Devin with braces. When he was shy, he barely would speak. Where that Devin at? You got content creators who have helped this kid and used our platforms because let's be real, Devin wasn't making $1 million back then because he was not even of age. But we YouTubers, we was already established because we older than him and we was already rocking on the YouTube stuff, right? We was already rocking with the YouTube stuff. And this is how the Haneys repay YouTube channels. And the thing is, there's no accountability with that squad. Now we got hyphy Devin. Where did this come from? Where the brace face Devin? You went to homeschool. Where this Oakland town business, feel me? Bro, where this Devin come from? Where the one with the braces in the homeschooling? Then Bill Haney, he gonna say, oh, Boxingego not really from the Bay. Okay. I'm not the Bay and everything that the Bay Area embodies, but you out here suing people. But I'm not Bay Area. You real town business, but you suing a fighter for battery. Yeah, that's real town business. That's real Bay business. Come on, bro. I told you, 2025, we got to destroy and rebuild. It's over. And again, y'all watch these people lie, not just on me, but lie in general. Talk about Tank. The Haneys be like, in the Haneyacks, oh, Tank is zesty. He blew his hair out. Look at this. Ha, ha, ha. You say something boxing related about Devin, and then the man fans, don't talk about Devin. Ah. Bro, what? Who's really zesty, though? Bro, who really zesty? And see, what did Jay-Z say? Don't make me expose you for those that don't know you. I went to Devin's fight in the SCO in the city. Devin was in his room. Bro, you real Bay business. Devin didn't even come out. Like, I get you a celebrity, but that don't matter. I seen DMX going into Yonkers, walking to the McDonald's with like very few entourage. When Devin be anywhere, I don't know about now, but when Devin be anywhere, he got 40 people with him. 40. We already ready to go to 40, bro. Bro, you got 40 people with you. You was in your room. You Bay business, but you was in your room in a VIP suite because you a millionaire. I seen like people, Nip Nip Hustle opened a store in Slauson. So like, that's what I'm saying. Where does Hyphy Devin come from? Shout out to D-Dot 415. He got the zip code. He got the zip code in his name. So we know that's Bay business. He said, I'm really from the Bay. And heck nah, from Vallejo to San Jose, we sucker free. He not from out here. His pops is, but he ain't. But my dad was a mechanic. I'm not. I don't know how to fix a plane in the car like my pops. So you don't just inherit because you family and blood. You don't inherit somebody else's like skills. Like if your dad was in the streets for a bit or whatever and went to prison or shot up or whatever, that's cool. That don't got nothing to do with the kid. You see that all the time in boxing. I see actual, like, look at Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. His career don't look like his pop's career. So you can't transfer no street energy to nobody. And people pick up on that. Hold on. Let Kamal get some. Stop playing with us. We control the narrative. Stop playing with us. $20. Shout out to Kamal Oz. The Haneys are ungrateful. Oh, my God. Shout out to my brother Kamal Oz with the body bag. Bro, he got the jack-o'-lantern 20-piece looking like a jack-o'-lantern up there. He said, the Haneys are ungrateful. You were defending him for years when I said Bill was a snake oil salesman and carnival barker and questioning Devin's clout chasing and duck moves. Remember when I said he ducked and clout chased Matias? But we both know because the Haneys had already, like, jumped out the window on me by that time. So, yeah, we was on the same page with Matias. You definitely – Kamal, like I said, Kamal was really on it. Kamal was really on it. Napa, Vallejo, Oakland, all the Bay stand on business. And then you got the father, you got the daddy talking crazy about me, talking about I'm having an identity crisis. You don't know nothing about me, sir. How am I having an identity crisis? What does that even mean? Like, somebody elaborate. I don't walk around trying to be no tough guy or this. And all this team does is project. That's all they do. So whatever they say about Tank or Boxingego, it's likely something internal. The man said I was having an identity crisis. You don't know anything about my personal life. Name one thing. How many siblings I got? What street did I grow up on? Who am I talking to? How many girls I've been with? Like, you don't know nothing about me. But this is what the Haneys do. It's fraudulent. If you're not serving their purpose and pushing their narratives, then they discard it. And like, oh, they don't care that I gave my platform and a lot of positive exposure earlier in Devin's career up until the part where they jumped out the window and dissed me. Right? And then now everybody like, oh, Ego, you're wrong. Give him a break. Why I got to be the bigger person? Why I got to be hold on. Why, like, how come y'all know I sit back, push my content. You don't have to like it. I don't have to like Devin Haney's fights. That's a personal choice, right? You could just say Ego's full of it. He's a horrible YouTuber in your head. Unsubscribe from me, and you're never to be bothered. But the thing is, these dudes live in my comment section. Bill Haney got 1,000 replies on my Twitter. Devin blocked me, but then he's dissing me on Twitter, and then I can't reply to it and show up in his comment section because I'm blocked. And then he got the nerve to call me lame. Bro, how am I lame? But you diss me when I've been blocked for probably like a year or so from Devin, and then I can't even respond to it, bro. So I got to get on here and respond. I don't have no direct line to respond to your comments. Shout out to Tyler. Truth, you had their back when they moved correctly. You even said you didn't want the Garcia fight for them during the buildup. Boom. Then now we got action. And see, notice Boxingego didn't become all these lame, Boxingego wasn't lame. Boxingego wasn't a fake reporter. Boxingego wasn't a clout chaser or whatever people want to call me. Now, when Devin was making the right moves, and there was nothing for me to criticize. That's how it's always been. Same thing with Terrence Crawford. I done been to Bud's gym many times. I got pictures in my phone with Bud Crawford. I don't have no issue with Bud, but the issue stems, or the perceived issue, is when Boxingego start having criticisms for a particular situation. Now all of a sudden I'm a horrible content creator and all these names and not to be trusted and all this, not like us. Bro, it's so fake. And again, all you had to do is just pay me no mind. If I'm like, if I'm horrible, just hear me out. Kamal, let me get to Kamal. The money come first, but let me get to it in a second. Shout out to Cobbins. Kamal, he finna body bag y'all. I already know. 2025 gonna be rough for a lot of you bro. I promise on my soul, on everything I love, bro. It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be nasty. I told you I'm not the one. Like, I just keep to myself. I want to keep it that way. But then when you start making it personal, now we gonna have to cook up. Kamal, $10. Appreciate my guy. He says, remember when I criticized Devin for calling Gamboa an old man and the cherry pick for Tank Davis, but then fighting him right after? He said he was going to beat Gamboa worse than Tank did, but didn't. And he said, I defended him. You see what I'm saying? So Kamal said he been spotted it. And he said I was giving Devin, like, kid gloves. And I was treating it a little bit light, like taking it easy, light on. And see, me personally, Devin was like also younger. You know what I mean? Devin at that time, let's say he 21, 22, 23, I wasn't going to be super hard on him where maybe other people were. Then when he was doing the Undisputed, I didn't really have no issues. So that's where everything was good. Everything was good when he was fighting those type of fights. It's after the Lomachenko fight and like certain moves, to me, the Haneys got big-headed. That's what this is. They got big-headed and they thought they achieved in pretty small, because remember Devin, he didn't have big fights. Like before JoJo Diaz, he couldn't really get like all the fights for whatever reason, politics. And then he almost had a fast track where he got JoJo Diaz on a whim because Ryan pulled out or something. Then he got Lomachenko, had to stay at home with War, so he got Kambosos, got Undisputed. And then he was on the fast track. But the thing is, it's like the story of Icarus. You don't want to fly too close to the sun. You burn. You get burnt. The Haneys, that's what I think. They got too big for their britches. They achieved what they achieved in that little pocket, that little run, and then they start feeling bigger than the program. Clout chasing Tank, started dissing Floyd, eventually started dissing Boxingego. Floyd told you, bro. I really want to talk to Floyd because he's a legend. I want to talk to Floyd. But Floyd did an interview, and he said Bill is rubbing people the wrong way, basically, and burning bridges, which is not good for his kid. Floyd told you this on camera. Zab Judah was right there. He said he burning bridges. So he said, what happens if it get to the point where your son have a close fight, and now because you done burn all these bridges, the promoter or whoever not ucking with you, and in a close fight, they slide and side with the other dude. And the Haneyacks are so phony and so fraudulent, they act like they can't see these things. Floyd was 1,000% right. Okay, no, Floyd was hating way before. Floyd burned just about every bridge he's ever had. Okay, Craw Merriweather, you're in the hot seat. Notice I elaborate with examples. They don't. He says Floyd was hating way before. Hating what? Hating who? You got 30 seconds to elaborate. Because, again, I believe in specificity. I'm specific. These dudes say a blanket statement and we just supposed to believe you. So please elaborate. You said Floyd was hating. Hating on what? Hating on who? Why would he hate when he was the top earner in the whole sport? Who he got to hate on? Devin? These dudes is something wrong with y'all, bro. Why would Floyd have to hate on Devin when he's made more money? His career's been better. He never got slid around like the Ryan Garcia. Like, why you got to hate on him? His dad was training Devin early in his career. So please elaborate what you're talking about. Shout out to Tyler Wynn, an actual boxing fan. Mayweather called out Bill for talking about offing an opponent when his son is the one that got to get in the ring. Hating behind the scenes, you didn't give us an example either. How was Haney hating on Floyd? I have videotape where Bill Haney had a white jacket on after the Prograis fight, and he was like, tank, tank, tank. And he said, that Mayweather, that's over. All them days of charging the fans and peeing on your leg. So what are you talking about? Hey, get him out of here. Bro, this is some easy work. Give me some better work. Now he's trying to play dumb with the God. Bro, you trying to play dumb with the Elohim of boxing. Like, he said, how did the Haneys hate on Floyd? Remember when Devin Haney posted this weak graphic where Floyd was passing the torch to Devin Haney? How'd that work out? They thought they was going to stump me, the Elohim of boxing talk. Okay. When they hate, donate. Who next? He said, how did the Haneys hate when you have videotape of Bill Haney saying the Mayweather era is over and Floyd ain't done nothing for the street? He had a whole video with Floyd Mayweather where he was saying hateful stuff. Why, you be buying girls' purses? Bro, these people are fraudulent. Right? Hold on. Bro, I told you should never have opened this can of worms. Now you done opened Pandora's box. Memory of an elephant, you're cooked. Everybody in the comment section type, you're cooked. Bro, these people are cooked. You should have just left it alone. Now you dealing with the Elohim, the God of boxing talk. We gonna see who knows what they talking about. So, everybody type, you're cooked. 2025, you're cooked. My memory is impeccable. Memory of an elephant, you're cooked. I promise you. And see, this is the thing. Notice when I say stuff, I'm not saying nothing personal. I'm not talking about Devin kids and Bill kids and stuff like that, really. I'm talking boxing. I'm talking boxing. I'm not he calling me lame. Bill saying I'm having an identity crisis. That don't have nothing to do with boxing. You don't know nothing about me, partner. You don't know nothing about me. You don't know nothing about my life. So now you're cooked. So remember the Bill Haney and Floyd Mayweather when they did the side-by-side IG Live. Bill Haney said something to the effect of Floyd and what he do with his girls. Like, he's like, oh, you be buying them girls purses. You ain't did nothing for the streets. Blah, blah, blah. Why you be buying them girls purses? This is what Bill Haney, the liar, said. He said, Floyd, something very close to Floyd, you be buying them model chicks purses. Okay, your son just bought a former Taz Angel, who he's now married to, Lena or whatever her name is. He just bought her a Maybach. So this is the hypocrisy. Why is Bill worried about what Floyd, if it's not jealousy and envy, why was he worried about what Floyd is spending his money on and what girls Floyd is financing their lives or, buying them perfumes and stuff like that? But then your own son, he has a wife and he buying her my box and stuff after the Young Thug tape. You got to make this make sense. And then they calling each other baby mama and baby daddy, but then they went through an Islamic marriage. Bro, see, that's what I'm saying. If you put it all together, you can point and pinpoint these hypocrisies. It don't look good. You worried about what Floyd doing with girls and talking about he tricking and he ain't did nothing for the streets and all that. But then your son has dated chicks and bought them stuff and took them on trips. So it's like, what are we talking about? And then they be all in like tank business or making it personal with Boxingego when they don't know nothing about. At least Tank's in the public eye like that. I keep my private life private, so no one even know anything about me like that unless you really know me, like for real, for real. And I kept it that way by design, right? So when we talk about on the channel public things with Devin Haney, public issues like public turkey and all this type of stuff, they make it personal. But then if you talk about the Young Thug tape and the baby mama and like what everyone else is talking about on the internet, they say, oh, keep it boxing. Why y'all doing this? Why y'all, bro, that's fake. You can't talk about people's personal lives and then not expect people to talk about your personal life. It's like your mama jokes. If somebody gonna say, oh, you go your mama, blah, blah, blah. You think I'm not gonna get on your head too? Pause. You think I'm just gonna sit there? And that's the whole thing. That's the essence of what I'm saying with the Haneys. The Haneyacks are so dumb and cooked. They think that the Haneys can just send any type of shots in my direction when I done gave positive coverage to this kid since he was a real kid, like 14, 15 years old, right? And I just got to take it. Anything they say about me, I just got to accept it. But then the moment I make a video, according to the Haneyacks, they be like, oh, you're obsessed. Oh, come on, man. Just drop it. Nah, bro, it don't work like that. You come for me, I'm coming for you, bro. But the difference is you coming with me with fallacies and fantasies and make-believe. I'm coming to you with facts. Everything I said is facts. We could do a hot seat right now. So, yeah, Devin, bro, the Ryan Garcia fight this fight got to be studied because this is the ultimate crash out. Devin Haney is out, in my opinion, he out there begging Turkey because he probably don't want to go to BBL Prime. Notice the report was like, Devin said, I'm coming back in March. BLK Prime said, yeah, and made it sound like he coming back on their platform. And then now you have a secret meeting with Turkey to look at another option. That's because in my opinion, the BLT Prime, the BLT Prime feedback was so poor, you probably don't want to fight on BLT Prime. So now you trying to beg the boy Turkey, please, Turkey, please. Hey, Turkey, please give me an opponent. I fight at 140 to 145. Turkey, please. Bro, you screaming Turkey more than the deli. Like you at the deli or something. You hoping Turkey gonna finance, you need that Saudi sugar daddy, bruh. Turkey, please. Save me, Turkey, save me. Oh my gosh. I told you I'm gonna make this painful. I'm gonna make it painful. Y'all should have just left me alone. So, Turkey, please, Turkey, please. Then, to me, Devin, I understand why Bill's doing the interviews, right? Devin is not good on the mic. Notice I'm speaking clearly. Notice I'm not stuttering. I do 2, 4, 6 hour live streams. This is what I do. Bill Haney wants to be a content creator because he's spending the same amount of time online as me, but I'm doing this because I am a content creator. You're a trainer and manager doing it, right? But I see why Bill speak more than Devin Haney because at that London Media Day, I don't know if it's the Ryan fight, but I've been peeping because I'm paying attention. I told you, Devin's in between a rock and a hard place. It's going to be interesting to see how he comes back and how he looks. So, yeah, I will be paying attention. There ain't no shame in telling you that. I'm going to be paying attention. But what I noticed is not good. He sounds real stuttery and like stammering all over the place. Listen.
Guys, but now your ecstasy has caught a beating for me. That's why I'm here. Like I said, to meet with him, and we'll see.
All over Los Angeles.
Nah, I don't have no news on my next opponent yet. We were looking at some guys, but now your ecstasy has caught a beating for me.
And then somebody said that Bill Haney said that Boxingego was gay. So I'm talking boxing, and Bill Haney, I don't know if he said it, but it sounds like something he would say because he's desperate. So somebody said that Boxingego was gay. That's pretty ironic because slow it down. I just dissed you. Listen to this again.
Like I said, nah, I don't have no news on my next opponent yet. We were looking at some guys, but now your ecstasy has caught a beating for me.
This stuttering Stanley said we were looking at some guys in your ecstasy. Bro, you can't even say the word excellency. And y'all think y'all can mess with the Elohim, bro. Bro, he just called Turkey. That's what I'm saying. Ryan must have fried him or something. He just called the man his ecstasy. Bro, this is not AI. See, I don't have to do this. Sometimes the AI memes be funny. But bro, he said, yeah, we meet with his ecstasy. Bro, who is that? Listen.
That's right. Nah, I don't have no news on my next opponent yet. We were looking at some guys, but now your ecstasy has caught a beating for me. That's right. Yet we were looking at some guys, but now your ecstasy has caught a beating for me.
We were get this man off the mic. Bill got to do all the interviews. I see why he do all the interviews. We were looking at some guys. Your ecstasy, bro. Get him off the mic. I told y'all they can't. You the fighter, keep it to the fight, bro. You're not good on the mic. You talking about your ecstasy. You don't even know how to say the man's name. Just call him Turkey. If the word ucking you up like that, just call him Turkey, bro. This is why his daddy be all in the video. Dad said, any of y'all artists want to remain artists, don't want to have to worry about the executive producer, all in the video. This is why Bill be doing because at least I never heard Bill say his ecstasy. This man saying the wrong words and stuff after the Ryan fight and then got something and then calling me lame. Bro, listen.
Your Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh,
Bro, tell me this man can say excellency. Hold on. Listen, this is a whole separate interview. Hold on. This ain't the ecstasy one, but listen to the word and tell me he's saying the word correctly. Listen.
Your Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh, sent Top Rank an offer, and it was a good offer. I mean a good offer.
He said, hit ecstasy. Bro, you sound like Cub from Harlem Nights, dead homies. Yeah, you want to play the roast game, let's play the roast game. You from the Bay Area, you should know how this go. Bro, if I'm not Bay, hey, listen, you feel me, man? If the Bay ain't in me, let's play the roast game, and we gonna see. This man keeps saying excellency wrong, and this man said, we talked to Turkey for an offer. Bro, what is an offer? And I'm lame, but you saying ecstasy and agency and offer. Bro, this man can't talk.
Your Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh, sent Top Rank an offer, and
listen.
It was a good offer. I mean a good offer. It was a good offer. I mean a good offer, and it was a good offer. I mean a good offer. It was a good offer. I mean a good offer, and it was a good offer. I mean a good offer, and
a bleep. That's all, folks. Bro, you're not being yourself. You trying to talk with that Floyd cadence. Hey, yo, bro, you want to be Floyd bad. You trying to do the Floyd cadence, so you trying to mimic the stuttering, and it just messed up your speech. He talking about a bleat. It was a good after. Bro, you not being yourself, dog. That's apparent. The man said he sent me a good after. His ecstasy. Bro, he the stuttering boxer from Harlem Night. Man, yeah. I'm a whoop. It is, bro. Richard Pryor is like I know you will, bro. You want to play the dozens with Boxingego? Let's play. I'll Richard Pryor you. Next time, I'm tell him to say, "Goddamn, and Devin Haney, when his speech been like that, right, bro? That Ryan left hook, right? Left hooked him, bro. Let's play the dozens." Let's play the dozens, bro. This man said he sent a good after. That left hook did more damage than we thought.
And it was a good offer. I mean, a good offer. You know, he turned it down for whatever reason. It was a good offer. I mean, a good offer, and you know, he turned it down for whatever reason. It was a good offer. I mean, a good offer. And,
bro, that's why he don't do no interviews, bro. Hey, bro, do an interview with me. If I'm the biggest liar and fake boxer and stuff, do an interview with me. I guarantee you the boy stuttering. Bro, he gonna be mad. I promise. See, that's what I'm saying. You shouldn't even took it here. You shouldn't even took it here, bro. You're not gonna outspeak a speaker. You're not even good with your public speech. Do a live interview with me. Just me and Devin Haney, not the daddy. Me and Devin Haney. I'll talk about my points. I'll give him the full floor. No name calling, no cussing, an adult man conversation on live. I promise you, we going to get to the bottom of this. I promise you he's not going to take that offer. If you stutter into some UK dude who's interviewing you, the questions I have for you, you going to be bleep, 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 bleep. That's all, folks. I promise you, on dead homies. That's why Bill Haney got to do the interview and cut people off. And, hey, what? Hey. Bro, if you listen to Bill when he interviews with anybody who's roasting him and bringing up good points, he sound like a rap ad-lib track. Like, if you just tracked out Busta Rhymes song, tell me just how you feel. We living it and just giving it to you real, baby. Come on. Bro, and you took out the actual lyrics and then just had Busta Rhymes ad-lib, raw. Bro, that's how Bill Haney try to do an interview. Because he don't want you to talk because he knows you're going to cook him. Bro, Bill can't out-talk me. I promise you this. If we have an actual conversation where he's not allowed to, bro, with these James Brown ad-libs, he's cooked. He knows it. Deep down inside, he's cooked. That's why he does all that antic to try to win the crowd with these James Brown. It's a mess, bro. Like doing all that extra shit. I don't want to hear no extra. Answer the question directly. Bill will talk you in circles. Marcus Houston, it's like I'm living in circles. It's like I'm living in circles. Bro, he Marcus Houston. He gonna talk you in circles. You say, who is Devin fighting next? Oh, hey, woo, got a good yeah. Nah, bro, we don't care about none of that. Devin's still doing interviews about a T.O. fail fight. Why do we care? Like, T.O.'s blaming you. Bob Arum's blaming you. You're blaming him. But from a fan perspective, we don't care. The fight's not happening. Got it. But there is no actual news. They don't know their actual definitive move, or they would have been announced it. So as a result, they got to talk about failed fights. Who does that? If you the face of boxing, you shouldn't have no trouble getting no fight. Come on, bro. Haney's don't like what you're saying is true. But don't listen to me. If it hurts your ears, then don't listen. That's it. Bro, I'm exposing the sauce. Bill Haney will not head up, have a adult conversation with somebody. Bro, it sounds like James Brown about to start a show. Bro, we don't want to hear none of that. All them ad-libs and jive and the big bag. Bro, have a regular conversation like I'm having right now. He can't do it. Boop, back. Got to get back. The big payback. Bro, Bill can't do that. He can't with me. I don't know who you to talk. So if Bill's real Oakland, he real Bay Area, I promise to strip down all that. Got to get back. Strip all that out. Answer the questions. And we gonna see. We'll get to the bottom of it. Kamal Oz says, you defended the Haneys when I called them out for clout chasing and lying about Matias. I don't remember defending them. Yeah, I don't remember that, Kamal. Matias turning down $4 million to fight Subrio, but then fought Regis, who looked bad, and I was destroying them. Yeah, I don't know, but you saying I was defending them. Bro, we already know Bill was doing that. Bill, like, all Bill do is get on here and shuck and jive. The boot, the big payback. That's everything. Oh, we offered Matias a fight and he didn't want it. We offered T.O. a fight and he ain't want it. We offered Moses a fight and he didn't want it. Bro, so everybody, like, see, this is the problem. They're trying too hard, bro. And I think the world sees it. Can we all agree to that? Can we all agree that the Haneys are trying too hard? You're trying too hard to control the narrative. You're trying too hard to paint certain pictures. You're trying too hard to convince people. You're trying too hard to make people believe that the Ryan fight was totally because of Osterine. You're just trying too hard. That is never going to be a winning formula. Bill got burner accounts for sure because I could, because I've been doing this so long, I could tell when it's a burner account because I'll block somebody and then they're saying the same thing as the last account with the same, it's like a forensic pathologist. They could tell by the handwriting sample, the way you loop your capital L's, it's the same. So I could tell when these dudes have burner accounts. They say I ain't this, they say I ain't that, but they keep watching me. From the Haneyacks to the Haneys. They keep saying I don't know what I'm talking about. Then let me self-destruct. Let me lose all of my subscribers. Like for me, I let people exist. I don't have to convince. If I know you're headed down a path that you're going to lose credibility and look dumb and all that type of stuff, I'll let you do it. The Haneys are trying too hard. They want people to believe what they want them to believe. So they have to try to infiltrate the system and force everybody to believe what they're saying. And here's my word of advice. In all actuality, in all fairness, if the Haneys kept it real, they would be in a better position. Meaning, hey, Ryan left hooked us down, Black Hawk down, right? We need a tune-up. I think everybody in the boxing world, okay, he had a banned substance in his system. You got cooked. You got hurt. You had noodle legs. I think everybody would pretty much understand Devin taking a tune-up. But the reason the Haneys don't do it, in my opinion, is because that requires humility. They are so egocentric, no pun intended. They are not willing to humble themselves. But then they go around preaching Allah's the perfect planner and this and that, but you're not learning the lesson. You're not humbling yourself down, right? I know a ton of Muslims, right? They don't act like this. It's that simple. Now, I don't know what Muslims you guys know, but most Muslims don't act like this that I know personally. Like Texas has a big Muslim population. They don't act like this, bro. Like trying to control the narrative. Like if you really believe Allah is the perfect planner, then you should just sit back and let him work, and everything that's happened done happen for a reason. You learn the lesson in it and take it in stride. What you don't really do, if you're really faithful and you believe in the Islamic faith, and I'm not Muslim, so I'm just giving you my perspective, is try to go on Twitter and argue with people and paint pictures, infiltrate YouTube, pay off content creators, or, just give them your time so they try to fight your battle. You don't have to do all that. You don't have to do all that at all. Because, let's be real. Religion is, a lot of parts are the same. It's just what some of the core values and some of the beliefs and the entity, the deity that you believe in is different, right? So whether you believe in God, Jah, Allah, or whatever, right? I'm not here to here to have a debate on what people should believe in. But what I am saying is no matter what you believe in, if you are truly faithful, then you got to believe that everything happened for a reason. And, this is God's plan, because that's what they're saying. Allah is the perfect planner. So you don't have to diss everybody and argue with people, and you don't have to try so hard. This is all part of the grand plan. You have been differential and supportive of the Haneys. Just because you offer constructive criticism one time, they turn on you. Shameful ingrates. That, I agree with that 100%. But it's not just me. There's other people that have been rocking with the Haneys just as long, and Bill Haney or Devin start dissing them. So what does it tell you about a team at their lowest point? It's like, bro, this is a snake pit. You know how they have Shark Tank? The Haneys look like a snake pit, because at your lowest moment, your character will be revealed. You have channels that, and this is life, and some of you guys need to learn this sooner than later. You do 9 things for a person, but you can't do that 10th thing, they turn on you. I done gave Devin a lot of fair praise when it was needed, but I'm not above criticizing any fighter. If you want that from me, then that's not something I'll ever be able to give you, because that's not what I choose to do on my channel. I'm not, Devin's perfect. He's never done anything, never a bad decision. That's what the Haneyx wants you to believe. You know what I mean? Sean Porter's pops wasn't doing, I know Kenny. Kenny will tell you. Sean Porter's pops was not doing none of this. You tripping. You on your own with that, bro. There's no comparison. Bill Haney do more interviews than Devin. Is that facts? Is that cap or fact? Bill Haney do way more. Like, for every one Devin interview, there's 5 to 10 Bill Haney tweets or interviews. Nowhere near the same. Kenny wasn't that active like that. Bro, it was early in the morning, Bay Area time. Devin had a workout in 30 minutes. In that UK stuff, 30 minutes he had a workout. Bill was arguing in my Twitter. The guy he says is fake and not real, not a real reporter, but you arguing with people in my comment section. Like, bro, you guys can believe whatever you want. I'm here to tell you what it is. And something is off with this team. High levels of insecurity. That's why Devin moved around with 4,000 people, or at least he did. And the thing is, when you start acting like this, like insidious or like this frantic, Devin is not, I really believe this. It's now to the point Devin can never lose a fight or ever get knocked down again. That's my truest thought, because Bill and the Haneys have deconstructed the brand so bad to this point that any slip up, any blip, any another loss in any time soon, they're going to have HE double hockey stick to pay. It's going to be so bad, bro. And the thing is, I'm just the one that's telling you it before it happens yet again. Watch it. Devin, his team is like, it's like they're not doing him any favors. Devin's talking about his next fight is at 140 maybe, or like a catch weight of 144. Mr. Big Stuff, who do you think you are? Mr. Big Stuff. Who does this man think he is? Listen to what I just said. Who does Devin Haney think he is? You're going to fight someone at a catch weight of 144. Who? If a fighter's at 140 and you gain 25, 30 pounds overnight, you think you in a position to dictate your own weight class, and somebody's going to do it. Now, hear me out. I'm not saying no one will do it, but here's the kicker. Devin is saying, I don't want a tune-up. I only want the biggest fights. Herein lies the problem. If you don't want a tune-up, meaning a lower tier opponent, and you only want the big fights, right? Who is a big name that is a big fight that you can mandate, and you have that much leverage over them coming off the worst performance of your goddamn career with Ryan, that they fight in a man-made in-betweener division like you Canelo Alvarez. I was born ready. Pay. Oh my gosh. I know I am great. I know I am the best in the business, and it's not even close. I'm asking a direct question. Devin says he doesn't want a tune-up. He only wants big fights. In the same breath, he's saying that it could happen at 144. So my question again is, who do you have that type of leverage over that you can make them fight at a man-made weight class like 144 coming off of that Ryan performance? Like, for example, Tank fights at 135. Devin has no say in making a fight at 144 with Tank Davis. So that's out the question. Ryan Garcia. Bro, this team, oh my God. The way I cook y'all, it is going to be studied. I'm turning y'all to fossils, I promise you. Hear me again. Listen to the team. They tell on themselves. Hold on. I'm going to let the fans pick. Do you want me to cook him with 0.1 or 0.2? I'm going to let y'all pick how this ends. Yeah, I'm that great. I'm going to let y'all pick what point I go. If you want 0.1, type 1 in the comment section. If you want me to cook him with 0.2, type 0.2. Whatever the fans pick, 1 or 2, I'll destroy him with either point. So it's like I'm ambidextrous. I could get off with the right or left hand. Bro, Terrence Crawford work. I'm giving y'all the Crawford work. No, I'm saying first, 0.1, destruction, or 0.2. Which one you want me to hit him with? I'm going to let the fans pick. That man said a street Muslim is diabolical. That's kind of funny, though. All right, the fans said 2. All right, point number 2. Devin cried when Ryan missed weight by how much? 143.5? 143.4? right around there, right? He said, wait, this is how all over the place these people are, and I don't have to lie. At the weigh-in, Devin said to Ariel Helwani, he said, was there ever a point when Ryan missed weight by the 3.5 pounds where you thought about pulling out the fight? He said, no, never. Weight don't matter. I'm going to get this out of boxing. He's a C-class fighter, and I'm an A-class fighter. Weight won't matter. After the fight, Haney's and the Haneyaks cried over the 3.5 pounds because the Osterine wasn't known about until weeks later. So they didn't even have the Osterine angle to justify the loss. So with the Haneyaks, the fraudulent liars, what they were using was Ryan missed weight by 3.5 pounds, therefore making it uneven and a cheat, even though they accepted Ryan's money, payoff penalty money for missing weight, and said we could still beat this guy at the new weight and signed an amended contract, right? Now the same person is saying I might fight pretty much at the weight Ryan missed at 144 pounds. Pfft, destruction. You have been known as a weight bully and gaining upwards of 20, 25, 30 pounds. Your team and your fans cried that Ryan cheated you, cheat with the 3.5 pound overage. Now you're talking about you want to fight somebody possibly at 144. Now that's point two. Point one is you said a catch weight or 140, but you only want the big fights. So point two, I've already explained. Point one is if you're only after big fights, that means a big name. What big name can you make them fight at 144 that you truly believe you have the pull? Like Shakur's at 135. Why would he move up 10 pounds, 9 pounds to fight you at 144? Tank's at 135. Why would he move to 144 so you can balloon up to 190 or whatever you weigh? Teofimo, why would he fight you at 144 per se? That's the first point. So you cried when Ryan missed weight by 4 pounds, and now you want to cook somebody else with the 4 pounds because you like, bro. I told you it's about to get so ugly for 2025. Y'all just don't know what y'all did, and if you study the team, you will understand the error of their ways. You said you initially, before the Osterine was even known about, you said that you and your fans said that you missed weight because of Ryan. I mean, you lost the fight initially because Ryan in the 3.5 pounds. Now Devin Haney is talking about he wants to fight at his own weight class. Funny how that works. And then furthermore, like I keep saying, based on where your career is at, who are you going to be able to get to fight at that catch weight? Like, who do you think you are where you think you have that much pull to make T.O. any of the big fight, Richardson, Hitchens, or whatever, whoever is a big fight? You think that they're going to come up to see you where you want? I told you, delusions of grandeur. This team has delusions of grandeur. They think that they're overstating their value. Overstating your value. And if you study, Eagle, I've been watching you cook since 2007. Bro, I've been in the game. Let's go. I'm ready. That's why it's going to take more than a Bill Haney to hurt my channel, because they never come at Ego with facts. You notice when people disrespect Ego, it's name calling, it's Ego don't know ish. It's a lot of envious, jealous behavior. All I'm doing is talking boxing and cooking them with facts. They never give me the same, reproach. They never give me the same like integrity. Like you can wind this video back. I didn't call Devin Haney a name. You know what I'm saying? Like an actual, like he called me lame. I didn't call him lame. I'm just telling you about your career. But they never give me the same, the same, they never have the same integrity and the same principles. And they don't give me the same dignity. It's like a person in a street fight and they trying to fight fair, but then your opponent got chains and brass knuckles. I'm so sharp and so great and my memory is excellent. And I've been in the game where I'll fade you with the points and it's all factual. You did call him Stuttering Stanley. Yeah, but that's after you called me a lame. So now, yeah, you done open Pandora's box, so that's that. And that's fun. And he was stuttering, bro. Like, you calling me a lame is subjective. You stuttering actually occurred. So I don't even look at that as the same. Bro, I'll play the tape again. He's like, today, Junior. So that's different. Me being a lame, you don't know nothing about me. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know who I date. You don't know what I ate for dinner. You don't know nothing about me. So you're calling me lame based on what? What you see on YouTube only and Instagram? And again, the funny thing is, notice ego is never all these things until I criticize somebody. That's when I become all these names. That's when I become like the worst content creator on planet Earth. But then they continue to watch me, which lets you know something. When Bill started talking crazy, I immediately unfollowed him on Instagram. Bro, Devin's in between a rock and a hard place. I told you that from the beginning. Now he begging Turkey for a payday. And like, Turkey don't have a stable, dog. And like, what don't y'all understand about that? Does Turkey have a stable of fighters in Devin's weight class? You tried to warn him, Ego. You told him not to fight Ryan. They shouldn't fight Ryan. Exactly. And I'm the bad guy for keeping it real and being right. Tough crowd. Turkey doesn't have a stable. He has money. He has resources, but he don't have a stable. So what does that mean? If Turkey offers you like, hey, I want you on Riyadh season card. I want the Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Okay, he offers you something. They got to still call people, and you got to connect with one of these promoters that has a fighter that you're trying to fight in your weight class, and then Turkey got to front the bill and stage the card. But it's not like Turkey has a pool of fighters. He has a pool of promoters that he works with, but it's still Eddie Hearn's stable, Frank Warren's stable, Golden Boy's stable. So everything I've said still exists. You're suing Oscar and Golden Boy. Some fights are already happening, right? And already in motion. You dissed Eddie Hearn. You diss and sue Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya. You're dissing Bob Arum. So if Turkey gets you a fight, since you've burnt bridges with various promoters or you're talking bad about them, who's going to offer up their fighter for you on Riyadh season? That's what I'm asking. Anybody? So, in some fights are already in motion. Like Arnold Barboza is fighting Jack Catterall. Either one of them, maybe that's a good comeback fight for Devin, but they're fighting in February. So, not an option. Tank Lamont Roach, not an option. Shakur already is on Riyadh season fighting Floyd Schofield. 2 more options, not an option, right? You see how this works? Pitbull Cruz has a comeback fight, not an option. My sources are telling me that Gary Antoine Russell and Jose El Rayo Valenzuela are in negotiations and they can have their own card or they're going to fight possibly. Not an option. My sources are telling me Frank Martin could fight Edwin De Los Santos on Arrow's card. So they're in negotiations until it comes out that PBC couldn't get those fights done. To me, those guys aren't an option. So no Shakur, no Schofield, no Tank Davis, no Lamont Roach, no Frank Martin, no Edwin De Los Santos, no El Rayo, no Gary Antoine Russell, no Sandor Martin, no Alberto Puello. Richardson Hitchens could very well fight George Kambosos. You already beat Kambosos. Hitchens been calling you out, but I think knowing what I know about Rematch Room, Eddie Hearn would probably make Hitchens and especially when you called him a snake, he'll probably make Hitchens and Kambosos before he gave Hitchens to you. Teofimo, you already said he turned down the offer. He said you turned down the offer. So you haven't been able to get that going. Subriel Matias, I truly don't think the Haneys would take that as a comeback fight. So again, who is Devin going to fight? Y'all some bums. Just admit I'm the Elohim. Y'all bums. I'm going through the scope of the division and letting you know which doors are likely blocked. Ryan, you said you're coming back in March. Ryan is suspended till after that. So we know you're not rematching him. So who is the man going to fight, even with Turkey? Especially since you said you only want big fights and you probably want big money. That's why you have Bill Haney and Devin Haney doing a lot of jaw jacking because they don't really know their next move, but they're trying to pump fake like they have all these options and they know. I'm showing you which doors are closed from a logistical business standpoint. Oh my gosh, y'all keep talking about Teofimo. Okay, I'm going to say this maybe a little bit slower. Devin and Teo is a good fight, yes. But according to Teo and Bob Arum, Top Rank sent Devin an offer that was rejected. According to Devin Haney, or Turkey, which I haven't really heard Turkey confirm, but according to Devin, they sent Teo an offer that he rejected. Teo is going through a divorce. Teofimo is pretty much threatening Top Rank. So Devin had, between the two of them, they're saying they've already tried to make that happen. Devin said he's fighting in March. It's January 10th. What changes? How do you get that fight done by March if you've already had trouble making it? And if Teo's going through a divorce and Teo's beefing with his promoter and he says his contract is not expired till like July. Come on, bro. Who do y'all think y'all dealing with, bro? So, yes, although Teofimo and Devin would be a really good fight, there's inherent problems making the fight. And if there weren't, they probably would have already made it by now. Devin's been out since April. So by March, either you lied about the date and you're going to have to switch the date again because you first said December. Bro, this is what I'm talking about with the Haneys. You said you're coming back in December, cap. Now you're saying it's March. Okay, bro. The Haneys want you to believe that Boxingego is a liar, right? Devin's, hold on. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm about to take a walk because what I'm about to do to you is so greasy, bro. And it's all factual. I don't have to lie. I don't have to yell, scream, name call. And I'm bodying y'all. Listen to this. If y'all want me to cook, everybody type cook in the chat. And I'll drop a nuke on y'all. I just thought of this right now because I'm the GOAT. Ego, you a clown. That's what's up. Block him. If y'all want me to cook, everybody type cook. Notice they not saying nothing. I'm actually using my words, putting my big boy pants on and explaining. If y'all want me to cook, everybody type cook. I'll prove that Devin Haney and his pops be lying. Watch me work. Cap or fact, Devin Haney said he's fighting in December. Is that cap or fact? We're going to play my game, cap or fact. Devin said he was coming back in December, cap or fact? Okay, fact. He said that at the Joshua Dubois fight when the media asked him. So that was a lie because December already passed, you ain't come back. Cap or fact, Devin Haney said he's back in the ring in March. He's coming back in March. Is that cap or is that fact? Cap or fact, Devin tweeted, I'm back in March, or something very close to that. Okay, fact. So, where we're at, Devin said he's coming back in December. That was what he said, didn't happen. Then he said he's coming back in March on Twitter, and he's posting these shirtless training videos. But here's my question. You said you're coming back in March. BLK Prime pretty much kind of co-signed that. Everybody laughed at the BLK Prime fight and roasted you for it, most people. Now all of a sudden, you're doing an open media day in London, talking about, I got a meeting with Turkey to get something done. Hold on. So let's put this into perspective. Let me tie this all together for you foolish infidels. How could you have said, I'm back in March, BLK Prime seemingly confirmed it, if you're taking a meeting with Turkey and you don't know your actual plan? How do you know you're back in March? Poof. Bro, I will cook any one of y'all. I'll beat any man in this room in less than 60 seconds. Hey, Linda, don't go too far, honey. Be over in 60 seconds. I'm Bruce Lee of this. Ego Lee. You already lied about December. You just said you're coming back in March. How do you know you're coming back in March if you're still taking meetings trying to get situated? Explain that. There's interviews today with Devin Haney, and he talking about, I don't know if I'm fighting at 140, 144. I don't know who my next opponent is. I'm meeting up with Turkey. So if you haven't even done the meeting, or you're that's what you're there for, or you just did it, then how you know you're coming back in March? And this is the team that say that I be lying. Okay. Hey, Linda, don't go too far, hun. It'll be over 60 seconds. The decision is mine. I teach who I want. Chick jump real high, huh? Bro, I'm dragging the Bruce Lee story on y'all. I know, bastard. I'm Bruce Lee. Bro, I know, bastard. I'm Bruce Lee. Chick jump real high, huh? Woo, whoop. Bro, Ego Lee is back. I said empty your mind. Be shapeless. Be formless. Be like water. You see, if you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. Bro, if you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. I am the cup. We gonna see who going, bro. How do you know you're coming back in March if you're still taking meetings trying to establish when you're coming back and who you're fighting? Okay. I said empty your mind. Be shapeless. Be formless. You be like water. If you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. Bro, don't think. Feel. Do not concentrate on the finger, or you miss the moon in all of its heavenly glory. If Ego is a liar and the Haneys aren't, answer the question. You see, water can flow or water can crash. Be water, my friend. Bro, this man said he's back in December. You guys said it was a fact. This guy said he coming back in March. You guys said it was a fact. So my question to you, slow it down, I just dissed you, is how do you know your return date if you don't have the fight? If you're still doing on January 10th, how you know Turkey want to set up a whole Riyadh season card for you after getting slipped by Ryan Garcia? You think you tough. Don't look so tough to me, little Nick. I hate you, black bastard. You stink. I hate your black skin. I hate your black pants. I hate black pepper. I hate my gums because they black. I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lip. I hate the back of Forrest Whitaker. I hate black keys on the piano. I hate black pepper. Bro, I hate you. You stink. Bro, I'm the new Bernie Mac of this. How are you in that? Bro, isn't that the carriage before the horse? You're announcing dates to the public, but you don't have the fight actually confirmed. You're like, oh, BLK Prime sent me an offer. But if you haven't signed, like if BLK Prime was the actual look, then why are you meeting with Turkey? Oh my God, come on, man. They like, hey, why Ego doing you like this? Hey, Devin, hey, you gotta do something, baby. Everybody listening. So when I say that they don't have their plans actually hashed out, you might want to believe me. Because if I'm lying, I'm flying, then why are you announcing dates but still taking meetings? Like if Ego say, oh, yeah, I got a job at Costco, then it should be like, this how much I'm getting paid per hour. This is my salary. This is when I start. You don't say, oh, I got a job and I'm happy with it, but then I'm going and doing another interview. Then you're not happy with it. Come on, bro. What they talking about, man? Hey, Blockfish and Grits, remove this foolish infidel. Devin's like, I had a newborn, but I'm going to the UK days after my first child is born to be with my Londoners and meet with Turkey. Bro, relax. If Devin's the face of boxing, tell me what other face of boxing move like this. Bro, I'm going to pack y'all out. Devin's team claims he's the face of boxing, and everybody's talking about Devin because he's the it factor in boxing. Tank Davis, when he be having kids, he don't be talking about boxing. Can you imagine Canelo, pay, you want pay? Can you imagine Canelo having a newborn and saying he going to England to meet with Turkey? Canelo, hey, this is what I do respect about Canelo. Canelo will tell you to suck his, and then he doing when he want to do it. I respect that about Canelo. Like, if you try to jam Canelo, oh, when you're fighting David Benavidez, hey, do not disrespect me. Canelo get gangster on you. The redhead get gangster. Canelo like, do not disrespect me. Don't mention his name to me. He like, bro, they was like, oh, what about Terrence Crawford? He said, I'm chilling with my family. Feliz Navidad, motherfucker. I'll worry about boxing in January. That's what a face of boxing do. Am I lying? Tell me Canelo don't tell you to get out of his face with the Crawford talk. He said, I just want to enjoy the holidays. I ain't even worried about boxing. Bro, Devin is not the face of boxing. Y'all know that. Am I lying? Canelo didn't have an orange shirt and they was like, oh, Canelo, what about Terrence Crawford? You gonna fight him? He said, we'll see. I just want to spend time with my family, my kids, enjoy the holidays, and we'll probably, in January, we'll start taking meetings. That's a businessman. The Haneys want you to believe that they independent operators and the best businessmen, but look at they doing. Bro, the man had a kid. You ain't barely have a weekend. You don't have a week with your child, and you flying over to see Turkey begging when you got a newborn. That seemed off to me. Yeah, I know I got a newborn, but turkey, please. Please, turkey, please. Bro, chill out. Relax. Spend some time with your family. Get off the gram. Get off the Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. I know fighters that like miss the birth of their child, but that's because they had fights. Like Jose Ramirez. I interviewed Jose Ramirez. He was in the Philippines with Pacquiao, but he was already in the Philippines, so he missed the birth of one of his kids. Stuff like that, I understand. Because he's like, I'm working with a legend, and I was already there, and my wife, went into labor. Boom. Devin left America after his girl just had a baby to fly to be with it. Oh, I love my London fans. Bro, and half of these London fans, UK fans, they slagging you off, mate. They're like, oh, Devin, he's no Ricky Hatton to me. Devin, bro, they talking crazy to you. Ryan left hook him. Chaka bang, Devin. Chaka bang, mate. Bro, and he acted like this is people. But this the pro-black Haneys. The pro-black Haneys went to the UK to be with Londoners. Oh, come on, egos are lame. I love my UK fans. What UK fans? The ones I see, they're like, mate, it's like Devin's a belly, mate. It's chicka bang. They not talking. What fans? Oh my God, y'all should have never did this. What fans are you talking about, bro? I got more fans in London than you. Book it. Bro, you the millionaire. I promise you, Boxingego got more love in the UK. People like, oh, man, watch the show. I ain't never heard no UK fans like, big up Devin. Man's not hot. Hit Devin in the pot. 2 shots like a chew pot. Bro, I ain't never heard no UK rapper put Devin in the bar. Bro, come to America where Tank's at. They be putting Tank in the bars. The hip hop out here, they be like, man, I'm a hard hitter like Javante. If you got this many UK, they should have put you in the man's not hot. Hit him with 2 shots like a chew pot. Devin Haney with the left hook. Left hook on the boot. Read man's like book. Bro, they don't be talking about you. They ain't worried about you. They ain't never put you in no music. They like Daniel Dubois and Sweet Cat. There's only one toss of fury. They like that. Yeah, Central C. Yeah, come on, bro. They talking about Anthony Joshua. This is meet with me. They not talking about like, Devin. Oh, yeah, I always enjoy a proper fight with Devin Haney. You simpletons just cannot understand the sweet science of the matter. I have always fancied me a Devin Haney fight. Bro, ain't no UK dude talking about no Devin Haney. What y'all talking about, bro? You dealing with a real one. Ain't no UK, mate. You dissing Eddie Hearn. Conor Ben calling you the P word. So you think they gonna side with you? Fight Conor Ben then. Dead homies. On Dead Homies, fight Conor Ben then. And we'll see if the UK side with you. Conor Ben out here calling you all types of names, eating eggs Benedict, mate. Let's see if you like how strong you are in the UK, though. You act like, bro, they don't be singing no Devin praises. They be just really singing in the crowd. Today is gonna be the day that I'm finally fond of you. Right now, Devin got a hook and the Ryan hit him with 2 about you now. Bro, I don't know, feels the way I do about Devin. Bro, they ain't writing songs about you. I used to live in the UK. The UK love me, bro. I'm immortalized. The UK love everything I do. I be roasting the UK with these jokes and stuff, and they still love me. They still love me. They don't be talking about Devin like that. I don't know if anybody feels the way I do about you now. They don't be doing that. Devin Haney walking out to, woohoo, when I feel heavy metal, woohoo, I got my head checked. Doom, doom, doom. By a jumbo jet. It wasn't easy. And after that is wow. Woohoo! Ain't nobody in the UK was eating tea and crumpets, talk about cut that Devin Haney on. Oh, mate, I fancy a fight with Cambosis and Devin over this black tea. They ain't drinking Tetley talking about no Devin Haney. What y'all talking about? I told y'all this ain't what you want. I'll give you what you want now. So yeah, he talking about I got a newborn, but I gotta meet with Turkey. Bro, that couldn't wait. You couldn't have did a Zoom call with the boy Turkey? You have a newborn. Bro, you have a newborn. You guys can hear me. Devin Haney saying he from the Bay. Let's see if he been to the Bay Fair. This man going to see Turkey. Bro, listen. Devin Haney is claiming the Bay. Let's see if he been to the Bay Fair. This man flew to see Turkey, trying to babysit the Bucks. Let's see if they care. Slow it down. I just dissed you. I said he flew over to see Turkey with a newborn, trying to babysit the Bucks. Let's see if they care. They care. Oh my gosh, bro. The bars is tough, but get off my. I said Devin claims he's from the Bay. Let's see if he's ever been to the Bay Fair. Got a newborn, flew to see Turkey so he could babysit the Bucks. Let's see if they care. We're going to see your next fight. We're going to see if they care. They care. They care. I'm hitting y'all with doubles. Little light double entendre. Stop playing with me, bro. I told you I'm a different breed. I'm a different pedigree. You dog food to me. I said, leave me alone. Bro, slow it down. I just dissed you. We're going to do it again. Devin Haney claimed the Bay, but he probably never been to the Bay Fair. Got a newborn, flew to see Turkey, trying to babysit some Bucks. Let's see if they care. Let's see if they care. Oh, my God, bro, I'll body one of y'all. I'll body one of y'all. Let's see who's lame. We gonna see who's lame. Devin claimed the Bay, but he probably never been to the Bay Fair. Has a newborn, flew to Turkey, try to babysit Bucks. Let's see if they care. It's light. I'm gonna hit y'all with something light. Bro, you got Peso Pluma did a song called Gervonta Davis. Gervonta Davis. That's why they hating. You got a Latin star, big following, and he doing songs about Tank. He doing songs about Tank. He ain't doing no Devin Haney song. I watch battle rap, bro. I ain't never heard a Devin Haney bar. I could be wrong. I'm saying from the battles I seen. I heard Wilder bars. Bro, I think it was Rock or somebody. He was like, but did D.E. on Tay? Like, yeah, it was Tay Rock. Tay, D.E., Desert Eagle. He said the D.E. on Tay, like Wilder. Bro, people that had Floyd bars off top. They done had Tank bars off top. Wilder bars, like Wilder was, bro, Loaded Lux got a hold to this day. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody rapping about Devin Haney. Bro, the kid is scrambled. He confused. In the words of Eminem, what's your name, confusion? Well, I guess I gotta confuse you. I know this ain't what you used to. What's your name, confusion? Well, I guess I gotta confuse you. This whole crowd looks suspicious. It's all dudes in here, except for these. He can't get with me spitting this wickedly lickety shot, the liquor shot, a split lickety. Bro, and then Haney's like, blobbity blue blah, blah, blobbity blue blah. I ain't hear a word you said. Hibbity hoop blah. Is that a tank top or a new bra? Look, y'all, Snoop Dogg just got a boob job. Bro, we taking it back to 8 Mile. Let's really run it. Let's really run the roast and really do the battles. And we'll see. I'm out here doing sermons. They like rap battles. Devin Haney, he doing lawsuits, going to the judge to tattle. Hold up. I said these videos and lives, they like rap sermons. It's like I'm doing battles. Devin doing lawsuits, going to the judge to tattle. Bro, it's different. We talking about different things. You suing a man. You are suing a man. You call me lame, but you suing a man for battery, and you're both professional fighters. You both signed up for the same thing. You know the ramifications of what come with that. Devin Haney did a shirt. It said Mexicans for Haney. Bro, I'm going to show you. I told y'all to leave me alone. Y'all didn't want to do it. Now we got to expose the fraud. 2025, we got to expose the fraud. We pushing out everything fake. Everything starts now. We drawing a line in the sand. You don't like Boxingego? Good. Stay over there. Don't mess with me. Don't say nothing to me. Let's keep it that. Go our separate ways. I'm destroying. Because sometimes you got to destroy to rebuild. Devin Haney, let's talk about it. He did a shirt pandering to Mexicans. It said Mexicans for Haney. I know I ain't lying. I can pull it up. Mexicans for Haney. His pops was trying to be on his Don King, had a Mexican flag, and he was like, woo, woo, woo. Mexicans for Haney, Don King with the Mexican flag. Devin Haney had a Mexican flag draped around him, right, at the weigh-in. Now you talking about, I love my UK mates. I love my UK lads. Which is it? I thought you was down with the Mexicans. You was down with La Raza. And then Ryan Garcia turned your legs to noodles. That was pasta. Hold on. Bro, I told you it's gonna be painful. Listen, Devin was pandering to the Mexicans, the Latinos, said he was down with La Raza till Ryan's left hook. Turned those legs to noodles. That was pasta. Bro, this dude is an imposter. Bro, I told you not to. Oh my God, bro. I told y'all to leave me alone. You didn't want me to get in this mode. But now we here. Slow it down. I said Devin was pandering to Mexicans, Latinos, said he was down for La Raza. Ryan Garcia, left hook. Turned them legs to noodles. That was pasta. Bro, Ryan turned them legs al dente. It's Barilla, it's Montebello, Tutti Frutti. You was just like your godfather, Zab Judah, in the Costa Zoo fight. The legs was noodles. So now we got a spill. That's oodles of noodles. Bro, tell me I'm lying. Tell me everything I'm saying ain't true. You were pandering to Mexicans, and then Ryan, a Mexican-American, cooked you. Now you're pandering to the UK. These people are all over the place. So when you fought Regis, it was town business. It was the SCO. It was the city. You was getting with it in the Bay and da-da-da-da. But you was in the pool with Diddy. Listen. Bro, listen. I said for the Regis Prograde fight, it was Bay business. You from the town. You from the city. But you said you got to be in to be in the pool with Diddy? But what I got to say like Cassidy? Bro, I'm freestyling cooking y'all. I don't even freestyle for real, but I can still cook y'all. Bro, listen. I said for the Regis Prograde fight, you was from the town. You was from the city. Bay business, you was from the town. You was from the city. Bro, hey, get my likes up. Get my likes up. For the Regis Prograde fight, it was Bay business. You was from the town. You was from the city. But you put in a post, you got to be in to be in the pool with Diddy? Hey, yo. Come on, bro. I would have never put that. I don't care if Diddy had them charges or not. I ain't taking no shirtless picture of no Diddy and me and Diddy in the pool talking about you got to be in to be in the pool with Diddy. Bro, listen. Bay business. You said for the Prograde fight, you from the Bay, you from the town, you from the city. You said in a post, you got to be in to be in the pool with Diddy. Like, I would have never said that caption, bro. Like, I would have been, I wouldn't have said nothing like that, bro. I'd just been like, I'll just put a song. I ain't even gonna put no caption, bro. I ain't putting no caption with Diddy, bro. Bad boy. Juicy. Take. Yeah, bro, I ain't putting that. I don't care if he had them cases or not at that time. Dead homies. I ain't putting no shirtless picture with Diddy and then putting that caption, you got to be in the pool with Diddy. Like, what? Hey, yo, what? So, like I said, don't tell Boxingego to stop, but they don't stop. So, like I said, get what you get. But anywho, this man was pandering to Mexicans, talking about Mexicans for Haney. Now he talking about the UK love him. I'm doing this for my Londoners and UK fans. So, first it was the Bay Area for the Regis Prograis fight. Then for the Ryan fight, you were pandering to Mexicans, talking about Ryan ain't la raza. Ryan ain't la raza. Mexicans for Haney. Mexican flags, trying to be like Floyd when he had the Mexico. But Floyd never had the Mexican flag like draped around him. That was corny. Let's be real. If you, listen, Boxingego said it. Please print this. Floyd did it the best, and all these other people kind of copied. And the only one to get it past is Tank Davis because he was signed to the man. All these other people that did Montana Love, they didn't do it right. You had a Mexican flag draped around you. That's different. Floyd fighting De La Hoya or whatever paid homage with the color scheme, which was raw. Devin had an actual Mexican flag, but ain't Mexican. That's something different. That's what I'm saying. So all that stuff about homeschool, private school, that's looking about accurate. I don't feel like you've been outside because, bro, I'm from NorCal, bro. We got the essays out here. LA got the essays out here. We got Mexican, we got Latino, we got a little bit everything. But like, you know what I'm saying? Sureños and Norteños, like, you know what I mean? Like, I grew up around a melting pot, including a lot of Mexicans. Devin, he took it to another level with a Mexican flag. But the point I'm making is you was doing all this pandering to La Raza, and then half the La Raza is roasting you after the Ryan fight. So how'd that work out for you? Now he flying to the UK for media days, talking about the UK love me. So like I said, shapeshifters, pandering to the Bay Area. Even though you really ain't grow up here like that. But whatever. And then got the nerve to say Bay Ego ain't from the Bay. Let's go experience for experience and see who's really outside in the Bay Area. Come on, bro. You was taking pictures in the Mayweather gym. You was taking pictures with Gamboa and Mike Tyson. Don't ever try to turn the Bay against me. What we talking about, bro? Hey, what we talking about, though? They thought they were going to turn the Bay against me? Bro, you was in the Mayweather gym. You was a little kid. You was a little big-headed kid taking a picture with Gamboa. Now we want to go Bay for Bay? Well, I guess I got to turn to Chucky. I used to be a good guy, but now let's play. Bro, listen, I said they try to turn the Bay against me. We can go Bay for Bay. I used to be a good guy. Turn me to Chucky. So now let's play. Spin the wheel. You get what you get. I said, good guy, Chucky, let's play. We can go line for line, Bay for Bay. Man, come on, bro. That's why I said be who you are. You was a boxer. You was a good boxer in the gym with Floyd. Probably googly eyed because Floyd had all the whips and women and all the stuff in the gym. And you wanted that. That's cool. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You went to private school. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If your dad had the means to do it, cool. But you step out when you're trying to do others and like paint like different images, and I don't think that's what it is, bro. You try to pander to Mexicans. This man right here trying to pander to Mexicans. Mexicans for Haney. Now he's trying to pander to the UK. He always pandering to a different fan base. Which one is it, mate? Are you pro-Mexicans? Are you for the Mexicans? That's your crew? That's your clique? Is it the Bay or is it the UK? You know what I mean? That's my real question. That's my real question with it all. Is which one is it? That's what I'm saying. The Ryan Garcia fight did more damage than y'all think because it caused the whole team to expose themselves and crash out to heights and levels we have not yet seen before. I really can't remember a crew that was prominent and doing well for themselves like the Haneys that had this type of crash out over one fight. One fight. They done turned on YouTube channels that been supporting them. And then I'm the bad guy because now you got what you got and I'm exposing it. If you would have left me alone, I would have just let you be like I always do. I don't be bothering nobody. I don't be bothering nobody. But if you guys think that somebody is going to just sit back and talk whatever they want about me, but then I can't have an opinion on them, that don't work. How is that fair? Let me know. Let me know how that's fair. Where you think people can say whatever they want to me, and I just got to take it. And I just got to, like, I can't say nothing back. I can't make my jokes. I can't make my videos. And they could just opine on me. And I just got to just sit there and be like, oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. You got the right one, Ray Charles. And like I said, the thing is, a lot of this stuff is your own doing. People would have been over the Ryan fight by now. I truly believe that. I really believe that people would have been over the Ryan fight by now. But mostly Bill Haney kept it alive by doing what he did. Like, you did so much extra jazz to the point where it became toxic. You're like really making it like toxic in boxing. And lying on people and stuff. I don't get down like that. Like, I feel like if you outthink me, outwit me, I'm good with that. But when you try to lie and connive and do all this extra just to say you won, like, no, we're not doing it like that. And it's funny because the Haneys, they keep crying about the Ryan stuff, talking about they wanted a clean, fair one with Ryan, and he didn't give them that. But look at how they treat other people. Are they giving a clean, fair one to Ego in terms of what they're saying about me, or are they lying about me? Again, Ego wasn't all these things until I spoke out and spoke the truth about what I was seeing in the game with the moves they were making. And then I became public enemy number one. So, like, for example, Bill Haney would be like, oh, Ego, you're a fake reporter. But then the channels he has in pocket, they ain't cover more fights than me. So I'm the fake reporter. But then, there's people who clickbait. There are people who be lying. They ain't covered more fights than me. They ain't been in the game longer than me. But I'm the fake reporter. So because I'm saying something you don't like, that makes me the fake reporter. But then the people you have vouching for you ain't done what I've done. They ain't covered more fights. They ain't have more credentials than me. They don't have the longevity that I've had. They ain't had the experiences in the game that I have. But I'm the one that's not organic and a fake reporter. But then you'll have YouTube channels, they got 500 subs or whatever, and they preaching like Haney lies and narratives, and those are the real guys. They never cover one fight, can't get a credential to one fight, but I'm the fake reporter. Okay. I mean, again, the proof is in the pudding. You guys can believe whatever you want, but we laying that on the table. Like I said, don't tell no lies about me, and I won't tell no truth about you. He has to accept his loss and move. We all are on the same page with that. We were all on the same page. Like, and then, like, see, that's what I'm saying. It's the lies. That's the true thing that got people feeling the type of way, is the lies. You don't have to like Boxingego. I don't really care. I don't care if you like me. But you're not going to lie on me. That's where we have a problem. If you say Boxingego's channel is not for me, it's not my favorite, I don't care about nothing like that. But when you start arbitrarily lying and saying like ego this and ego that, like, and it's just like outright lies, like, nah, bro. Ego, last person I would want to PO off, because I'd rather get jumped by 5 dudes than have to hear Ego make fun of me for 5 minutes. Listen, I'll be in my own lane. I don't really care really what people are doing other than my job. I speak my opinion, and for whatever reason, the kid with the golden voice, it got everybody pressed. Why is it that when Boxingego keep it real, right, and just speak his mind, everybody got an opinion on it and be mad? Like, oh man, it's just my opinion. You don't have to like it. Like imagine Devin Haney, you're a multi-millionaire, bro. You think you, as a multi-millionaire, you're that thin-skinned where somebody says something that you don't agree with, even if it's about you, and you have to try to like respond and retaliate and get mad? Like, bro, you have millions of dollars. That shows you a deep level of insecurity to me, that you even care. Like, when have you ever seen The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, act like the Haneys? Honestly, just think about what I'm saying. Dwayne The Rock Johnson is far more popping than Devin Haney's ever been. So with that type of celebrity and success comes hate. I see it all the time. People like, oh, your movies are trash, rude stuff to his family, you're on steroid, but whatever people are saying. When have you seen Dwayne The Rock Johnson like going back and forth for days with people on Twitter and all this stuff that Bill Haney does? Couldn't be me. That's why they hate on you, because you expose the facts and call it how it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't be bought. And the funny thing is, everything I'm saying is true. Ask the Haneys to produce any piece of evidence where I ever asked them for anything, like an interview or anything. Like where I was like begging for an interview. And like, hey, because that's the thing in this game. There's a lot of butt kissers. There are a lot of butt kissers. Ask Bill Haney or Devin to produce anything from me directly or indirectly where I was like on a jock trying to get they vying for their attention and time. Like, hey, Devin, can I please get an interview? Yeah, I don't beg him for no interview. So that's what I'm saying. If you disagree with Boxingego, cool. You just be like, oh, I ain't mess with Ego. I ain't giving him no interview. That's cool. But then when you start making it personal and then, trying to insult me and call me out my name, I wasn't doing all that. I was just talking boxing. Now it's something different. You know what I'm saying? You start talking about me. So like, let's cook. Let's have the roast session. Devin Haney really needs to get over himself. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, fighters have lost before. It is what it is. Watch the Haney deception. Yeah, I did watch it. I seen that. And like all this to like, see, this one thing I don't really jive with is where people, they'll lie and then say you're the liar. That's not going to ever fly with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll spit the truth and let you know what's going on. And then they'll say, oh, he's lying, just to try to protect their actual lies. Like, what? Devin's team would lead you to believe that they have plentiful and bountiful options. Why have you not announced your next fight then? If you are the face of boxing and you have plentiful options, announce your next fight. If you're about to fight in March, it's January 10th. Where's your next fight? Like I said, I truly believe they're begging Turkey, trying to get a look because they know how it's going to be received. See, this is what happens when you're egotistical. Like for me, and this is the difference between Devin and a person like me or a lot of you guys at home is when you live life and things weren't just given to you, right? You learn how to sacrifice. You learn how to like get over yourself. Like for example, how many of you guys have ever had to ride a bus? Like your car broke down or you didn't have a whip, you got impounded, whatever. Just little things like that in life where you had to bum a ride from somebody because you didn't have a car or you had to get on a bus. How many people here have experienced that? Let me know. Have you experienced a situation where you didn't have a whip for whatever reason and you had to like rely on someone else to take you somewhere and bum a ride and you're on their schedule, or you had to take public transportation, BART, subway, you had to. Like you didn't have another option. Not like, oh, I got on the subway, but I have my car, right? I'm going to tell you about life now. How many of you guys have experienced that? Many times. Okay. So those are good moments in life despite not feeling like it. So you don't act like a Devin Haney because Devin has had money for a long time. Like, because I remember he was like 16 and he pulled up and he had like this big yellow Jeep and stuff. He's had money some kind of way or whatever. Cool. Nobody's mad at that. Make your money. But the point I'm making is when you lack that, this is sometimes how people can act because you're used to having your way. Like if you're a rich kid, it's like trading places almost. And that's what, like, you notice like some like rich CEO execs, they lose their money for some kind of way, like a bad stock or whatever. And they jump out of a building, jump out a window because they can't stomach life being broke because they're so used to having yachts and stuff. And now they can't, they got to downsize. So they like, it's over for me. You know what I mean? The struggle is what makes people. You're jealous. Jealous of what? See, look, I'll give him a chance. Hold on. I'm going to give him a chance to respond. What do you think I'm jealous of? You got 30 seconds. Oh, Kamal got you. Never mind. I'm going to let him cook. Bro, in this, listen, the Haneys are pitiful. Or the Haneyacks. The Haneyacks are pitiful, bro. In their pea brains, the Haneyacks believe if you're saying something, it's because you're jealous of Devin's money. It's because you don't have a father. Bro, I'm about to probably watch Gladiator 2 with my pops this weekend. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't know anything about my life, but I'll share that with you. Like, my parents are still married. So how dumb do the Haneyacks look when Boxingego is doing a video and I'm cooking on boxing and they'll be like, oh, Ego is he's a fatherless like kid and he come from a single home and all this weirdo stuff that they've fashioned in their mind. My parents are still married, bro. So it's like, okay, like stuff like that don't affect me because I know it's not my life. It's not true. My parents still together, still married. So you could try, oh, Ego don't have a dad. His dad wasn't there for him. You just look stupid because anyone who actually knows me knows my parents are still together and live down the street. So, yeah. You see what I'm saying? But in a effort to try to detract from Boxingego destroying everything you love and cooking, this is what they do. Oh, you guys are hating because Bill Haney's a black father and you guys never had dads. I don't know who had what. I know what I had. So that doesn't even apply to me. Love my kids. Your name fills up space in the Haney world. I'm sure they have more important decisions to make regarding boxing, both father and son, they're too emotional for individual sport taking responsibility. That's what I'm saying. Why everyone care what Boxingego is saying? Let me talk. And again, the Haneys, there's people out here who lie for the Haneys. We know this. They lie for the Haneys. Bill is not saying nothing bad about them, and they're lying. Like, you could say Devin Haney's the greatest fighter in the last 100 years. Bill Haney's not going to diss that YouTube channel because they're saying something he wants. You see how this works? So you could say something that's Devin Haney won every round versus Lomachenko. It could be an outright lie, but because you're lying and painting Devin in the positive light, Bill will not go against you because he doesn't care if you're lying. But then when I tell the truth and show receipts, I'm fake. I'm the fake reporter. You see how this works? Ego don't know what he's talking about, but you guys are witnessing clickbait content creators, people spreading lies, the same people that love Devin, hate Tank Davis, talk ish about Tank Davis, and all that's good. But then if you cook on Devin Haney, it's because you're jealous. Or you're jealous of his money. You want his life. You don't have a father. Like, come on, bro. Grow up. Grow up. And what should really concern you is I would fire my pops on everything if he act like Bill Haney. You're the breadwinner. You're a 26-year-old man. You just fathered your own child, and you're letting your dad speak for you. That's already weird. Because not only is he speaking on your behalf, he's out-speaking you and over-speaking you. He's talking more than you ever talk, right? Imagine if you're the breadwinner and your pops is like making enemies with people and making you look worse than you already look for obvious reasons. And that's who you employ. This man is his dad, manager, and trainer. He should have threw in the towel. So you've already proven you don't really deserve to be his trainer because you're not making good, educated decisions like throwing in the towel. You didn't provide him with any level of usable technical advice. You're just saying little stupid stuff that you may have heard Floyd Mayweather or Mickey Bay, the actual fighters, say. So you're not even giving him good in-corner advice. Oh, man, just circle to his left. And then when you said whatever Bill said in the Lomachenko fight, you had a panic-stricken Devin, and he's like, oh, he knows where I'm going. Oh, yeah, because Lomachenko is a gold medalist 2 times over. So, yeah, he knows this little silly you trying to do, which is why it was a close fight towards the end, right? And Bill was like, oh, man, just. And Devin's like, man, he's trying to set a trap. He knows what he's doing. He knows where I'm going to be. Yeah, because Lomachenko is a quality guy. He's an operator. You see what I'm saying? Block Zach. So you should have threw in the towel. Block Mecca MGMT. You should have threw in the towel. You're not really providing usable corner advice that actually helps win the fight. And this is the manager, trainer, and father. So here's the other thing. Devin, to our knowledge, doesn't have an actual fight ready to go and ready to announce right now. You can't if you're still taking meetings, right? So my thing is this. If your son is in the worst light that he's ever been in post Ryan Garcia for a multitude of different reasons, right? How does the manager and trainer have so much time to be on social media? If you're an A1 trainer, your whole focus should be, that's what I'm saying. These people aren't doing it right. If you're 100% trainer, how is 75% of the time podcasting and dissing people and speaking on Twitter, when you could just invest 100% in Devin, making sure he's straight mentally, physically, getting him water, making arrangements for gyms and, getting him everything he needs. So like I said, Bill's doing him a disservice, because if you're spending the amount of time that we know Bill is spending on beefing with everybody and all that type of social media, there's no way that you could say that you're investing all that time into Devin. And that should be the real, so you're really not even mission centric. You're not really focused on the mission. You're focused on the image. You're trying to vicariously live through your son, and you're trying to overshadow him, or you are overshadowing him. You know what I mean? And it's not really helping him. Yes, if you're in the spotlight, people are going to diss you. I get people that diss me all the time. I'm not making video. I just block you and be done with it. I'm not going back and forth. There's no money in that. So people are going to feel how they want to feel about Devin Haney. Your job at best is to prove them wrong. Prove me wrong. Announce this fight right now. But you can't do it. But you want to lie and act like you can do it. Announce this fight right now. I said it before Christmas. I gave Devin 5 days. I was like, announce the fight. And I know they watch the content because they always talking about me and what I said and the newest thoughts and blah, blah, blah. So I said it before Christmas. Announce your fight. If you really have a direction and you have everything lined up, announce this fight before Christmas. They didn't do it. You were the one that said you were going to fight in December, not me. And now you got to follow Turkey like a puppy dog, trying to get a look and try to get a payday. And then shout out to my boy Nuke. Nuke know what it is. And we about to nuke y'all. You're gonna see boxing clean up this year. So here's the other thing. Now everybody knows why B-Hop pushed Bill. Or Bill does not care if you spread lies for him. The moment you don't, or if that's not your cup of tea, then that's where he'll flip on you. Period. I'm not doing that. See, I think the Haney's thought, because I'm from the Bay Area, that I just got to vouch for everything that they would do. That's stupid. It's funny because you have content creators who aren't even from the Bay Area, and then they're obsessed with Devin Haney. What are you even getting out of it but a loss of credibility by lying to the public, trying to advocate? That's why I'm saying 2025 is about to be so ugly for a lot of you guys, because the truth is back in fashion. Clickbait and all that stuff is going to start going away. That stuff is going to start. YouTube, they're already making changes. You'll see. I ain't got to say too much. YouTube, they trying to police that better because the clickbait's out of control. So I ain't never got to worry about it because I know what I'm doing is not against anything. I'm not ethically wrong. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I just feel like this could have already been over and done with. Get back in the ring. Start fighting people. And I'm telling you, mark this down. Mark this video down. If I'm wrong, I'll always correct myself and say, hey, I got that wrong. It doesn't really happen that much. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm Terrence Crawford beating Errol like that was probably the last time I got cooked. Where I was real wrong. But I'm a man, so I don't care. Shout out to Bud. He did it. He proved me wrong. I really thought that Errol could beat him on that date, and he didn't. So Bud cooked me. See how easy it is for me to not lie and admit what happened? The way I thought that fight was going to go and the way it played out, totally different things. Cool, I'm human. It's that simple. Lame content creators are happy to get flew out by Bill and stay in Holiday Inns. Yeah, enjoy that. Enjoy your Holiday Inn stay. See, I never needed Bill or Devin or any fighter to finance me. You know, if you want to work together and do business on a project or something, yeah, we can, talk that up. But I'm not pushing nobody fake narratives and stuff like that. It's my channel. It was here before the Haneys or John Doe. Is going to be here after them fighters. So I ain't really worried about that, bro. So anyway, Devin, like I said, this all could have been over with. The daddy is spending so much time on things. Like, how can you say that you're fully vested in your son in a positive way when you're arguing with people and stuff? How's that helping Devin? You're hurting his brand. People are like paying attention, hoping that Devin, like, people are going to be paying attention to Devin Haney's next fight. I'm not saying they'll buy the pay-per-view and all that, but they'll be paying attention because at this point, with all that's been said, people just need to know how he's going to look, because this sounds like a desperate team to me. Sounds like a definite desperate team. The way you're doing things, how you're going about it, the narratives you're trying to push. Like Dimitri Bivol, I respect him. I picked Better Biev. I'm picking him again, but I respect Bivol. He's a good fighter. Bivol lost, and like a man, Bivol just lost, got out the limelight. He back in the gym. He running the fade again, and he didn't really cry. Think about what I'm saying. Bro, tell me that Dimitri Bivol didn't lose to Better Biev, felt he probably could have won the fight, and he just accepted it. I think he Muslim too. That, to me, that's the Muslim way. You're a real Muslim where you're just taking everything in stride. It was a close fight. You did good in spots. Better Biev bested you, the judges thought. And he not crying about it. He not saying that. He not suing Better Biev. He running the fade back. I can make some adjustments. We're about to get that February 22nd, and it's up. Devin suing. He doing all this gimmick, all this antic, punching people at the carnival, beefing with Boxingego. I wouldn't even say beef, but dissing Boxingego. Like what are we talking about? Like, here's the other scheme from the Haneys, since we putting everything out in the open. Devin signing up for 24/7 VADA is a crock of and I'm going to explain why. With the Haneys, they're deceitful. So with the Haneys, you have to understand there's an underlying ulterior motive at all times. They're not just doing whatever out of the graciousness of their heart or for the right reasons. Genuinely, there's something else that's attached to it, which is why they're doing whatever. Love my kids. Ego, I grew up in a Muslim home. Shout out to you, see? My grandfather's uncles, cousins speak calmly with control. See, I know a lot of Muslims, and that's exactly how it is. Ramadan is soon. Hopefully, Bill can find some peace and humility. You speak truth, facts with confidence. Of course, because you can always speak like Boxingego when you're great, but also when you're confident because you're not lying. If I had to lie, I wouldn't be so confident because I had to keep up with these lies. What did I say in this video? I never have to do that. Right? Shout out to you. That's a great comment. And see, I could speak just like this, and the Haneys be like, blah, blah, blah. Ego sucks. He's the worst ever. Fake guy. Why you guys watch that channel? Like, they do all this extra shit. All this extra stuff. You know what I mean? I'm just cooking and telling you what it is. So anyway, this could have been over. They're trying to do this VADA stuff. Like, oh, we're the goody two shoes. You're the only one in boxing doing that. You look dumb, bro. Hey, dead homies, you look dumb. I'm not opposed to like signing up for a drug testing, but since Victor Conte's name is connected to that, and you're the only one in boxing doing that, you look dumb. You don't look dumb for signing up for drug testing, obviously. I mean, I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is you look dumb doing the 365, but you the only one in the sport doing it. Like, since Devin Haney signed up for that 365, 24/7 junk, right? And he posted pictures with the needle in his arm. Hey, look at me. They came and got me, VADA, right? No other fighter has been announced by VADA that I've seen to be on board with that either. So it doesn't mean every single person's on drugs. So what are we talking about? No one else is doing it. Devin thinks he's a trendsetter, but you didn't set a trend. For that VADA 24/7 to work, everybody got to do it. Period. The fact that you did it, like when Canelo moved to DAZN, that empowered and made other people, it made it okay for other people to go to DAZN. Like, oh, Canelo over there, he got an 11-fight, $365 million deal. All right, let me go to DAZN. They giving out purses? Okay, cool. Devin signed up for the 365 VADA. Name one other fighter, not Nonito Donaire, because I don't even know if he's an active fighter right now, but a current active fighter that also, after Devin, is doing that 365. Name one fighter that got announced after Devin Haney to be on board with that. So I don't think every single fighter. So they thought they could do this to corner Ryan and make Ryan look more cheater-like. Oh, yeah, Devin's willing to do it, but Ryan isn't. But it's not just Ryan that's not doing 365 testing. So you didn't really corner him because Errol Spence ain't on that. Tyson Fury ain't on that. Usyk ain't on that. Beterbiev, Bivol, anybody you name, Tank, like nobody's doing that. So what are we talking about? Vasyl Lomachenko, where he at? He ain't getting 24 tested. We don't even know if he retired. We don't know where he at. We don't know where Cut at. So again, if you don't have the participation, at least of the big names in boxing, and like preferably like 80% of boxing or more, then it's really null and void. Because, okay, so Devin got to fly to London, get off the plane, and then do a drug test, and we don't even know who you're fighting. We don't know when you're fighting. We have so, okay, why'd you do a drug test? To show you're clean for a UK workout? Bro, listen to what I'm saying. I'm really him. Devin posted a picture getting tested in the UK. So the UK VADA folks, they got you, right? You got tested for what? Why would you be on anything to go to London to do a public workout with no opponent? Do you see how stupid this is? Like, if a bodybuilder is not in competition and he's not preparing for a competition and he's like, look, I have no steroids in my system. Yeah, but you have no competitions either. So why you don't necessarily inherently need to be on steroids when you're not training for anything or you don't have that solidified. So why? So Devin posted his needle arm. He posted a needle in his arm and VADA tested him for what? So you tested to be around UK blokes and work out for them with no shirt? And what does that prove? Devin was clean for the Peacock Gym open workout. Oh, mate, you're slagging on my... I don't get that, bro. Block Dungus. I wish I would spend any real time arguing with someone named Dungus. Like, based on your name, you're not qualified to even speak to me. Remove him. What the heck is a Dungus? Hold on. Kamal's been asking for it. Block! Why would I spend any time arguing with someone with the name of Dungus? You that's a good name for you. You a Dungus. Jonathan Gomez. I'm sorry, my Cash App blowing up. I ain't even been looking. My bad. $5 from Jonathan Gomez. Jonathan Gomez. He said, what did I say? Hold on. I've heard some bars about Haney. Ryan has plenty. He sent another $5 one. Appreciate you. Shout out to Jonathan Gomez. He got all the smoke with you, but zero for Thugger. That's what I'm saying. And y'all don't, bro, stand your ground law. Y'all think people just talk bad about me and I just got to accept it and just deal with it and I can't say nothing. But then Young Thugger got the tape and talking about your girl, I can have her if I want. That's so disrespectful. And you ain't say, so you got time in the day to call Ego a lame and respond to me, but Young Thugger talking about I can have that little ish right now. You're married to her and she was pregnant with your seed, and you talking about ego. Bro, the Haneys are getting exposed so crazy. Bro, I don't even have 1 million subs yet. I don't. I don't have 1 million subs in boxing, and Haneys are responding me, commenting on all my stuff while saying that I don't know what I'm talking about or I'm fake or whatever. Young Thug, he's viral. He just beat a Fed case, so the streets is like booming his name, and he's like literally disrespecting your personal life, and you don't have no words for him. That's a good, whoever said that, that's a shout out to 32-bit Mike Tyson. That's an amazing point. You ain't say nothing to Thugger, but YouTube channels, that's up your alley. But Thugger talking about he'll snatch your girl while she pregnant and married to you, and that's cool. But I'm lame. Okay. Bro, that's what I'm saying. This is not like really a battle that you should have taken, because Bill Haney, at some point, you're going to have to get to managing your son's career and training him. I'm a content creator. I could do this all day. We can I get paid off engagement and content. So I could produce content in the home studio very easily and at a rapid pace, quality content. You, at some point, you're going to have to train your son, situate his fight and stuff like that. You're not going to be able to compete. And it's not just me. There's other YouTubers that Bill and Devin are dissing or beefing with or whatever people are calling it, right? So, again, YouTubers, content creators, TikTokers or whatever, all the people you're like throwing darts at and shots at, they can make content all day, right? You, at some point, being in the public eye and being a fight team, you're going to have to get his fight going and train. So Devin's preparing for John Doe. You're going to be worried about Boxingego when you should be giving him water, giving him corner advice, which you're going to be like, oh, but Ego did another video. Bro, the priorities, that's what shows me the phoniness. You're so consumed with the image and your pride and ego that you fighting the wrong battle. It's not about proving Ego wrong. Let me be wrong in peace. You got to prove this to the people when he get back in the ring with someone good. Because all that ego stuff ain't going to matter. I'm not the fighter. I'm not the one in the ring. I'm not the millionaire that has coming off the Ryan Garcia fight. So you beefing with me or proving me wrong or tweeting me and all that stuff, none of that's going to matter if Devin don't look how he's supposed to look when he come back. So like I said, you fighting the wrong battle. Oh, but Ego, yeah, ego that, ego this. You got to get ready for a fight at some point. You said your son going to be back in March. You the one that had to rematch Ryan. Ryan, follow me on on Twitter. I got to fight him. That's you. You got to fight Ryan. You got to get that redemption. That's your lane. Thugger had his chick in a correctional facility crying while he facing life. Come on, bro. Behind bars talking about she love him. That's wild and you free. Hey, love make people do crazy things, I guess. Bro, that's what I'm saying. The Haneys, they just fighting the wrong battle. You're trying so hard to like even when Bill, he did an interview with Fight Hub, he's subbing me. Like, bro, Fight Hub, they did the interview with you. You don't got beef with them. Why are you mentioning me subliminally? And other these content, he's like, yo, fellow content creators. Bro, Marcos ain't said that. So, like, he's cool with you. He's doing the interview. Y'all got a good relationship. Why are you still consumed? Bro, that's what I'm saying, is eating these people alive. They are not used to this position, and that's where the character truly shows. How can you guys not see this? Your character shows at these moments, and it's showing like a muff. It's like, I've always liked women with more natural beauty, right? I don't need a like fake plasticky, face covered in makeup, because when you wake up in the AM next to the chick and that makeup wore off, or like her face is on the pillow because she got it caked on, that's what you really stuck with. You see what I'm saying? So I've always like bring back the 90s. The 90s is like the golden era to me, where you had Nia Long and Halle Berry and Aaliyah and Jessica Alba's and all, you know what I'm saying? Like the 90s had work. Like Aaliyah, rest in peace. I'm not, I don't speak ill on the dead like that. Aaliyah didn't have like crazy body or BBL body, but she's just beautiful. You see what I'm saying? That natural beauty where someone's just like beautiful. And that's what I like. I like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I like, more natural. So you don't have to have like look like Pennywise and all that. The fires, I feel very bad, but it's not affecting cause I'm up north. Stacey Dash, yeah, she fine, but she a coon. I'm in Northern California, so it don't really affect me. All that stuff is happening in SoCal, but yeah, my prayers go out to everybody affected. Everyone lost homes and pets and, people. I hope they get through it sooner than later, So yeah, like I just feel like you don't have to do all this extra. Like with a beautiful girl, beauty is beauty. Like you don't have to do so much. The Haneys keep trying to control the narrative, and anybody who says anything, like, think about, shout out to 32-bit Mike Tyson. Listen to what he said. The Haney's got energy for Boxingego, but they ain't really spoke on Young Thugger. So Young Thugger got a bigger platform than Boxingego, and Young Thugger disrespected you in a way that Boxingego don't disrespect you, because I don't really care about your personal life. So I'm not like talking about, oh, I snatched your chick. I don't even know her. Like, I ain't never said nothing like that. So it shows you how people are really built in these moments. You rather diss the YouTuber with the smaller audience that's not really even talking about your personal life in the fashion that Young Thugger did. He the bigger name. He a celebrity. Everybody knows it. Not everyone knows Boxingego. Boxing knows Boxingego and maybe some other people, but Young Thugger, he on a different level. He just beat a Fed case. So what 32 Mike Tyson just said is real facts. You rather target YouTube channels, but Thugger's like the ultimate disrespect, but you won't say nothing to him. So what is that? That don't even make sense to me. That should have been the first thing you address. Hey, don't be talking about my lady. So that's what I'm saying. People might not outright say things, but their character shows you who they are. Why don't you pick the fight with Thugger for disrespecting you? Because if Devin picked the fight with Thugger, he gonna get cooked in the comments for sure. Because Thugger's like a street legend beating the Fed case right now, and people like his music. And Devin's seen better days. But that's what I'm saying. This is a testimony to what you're really dealing with. The Haneys will deal with channels that lie, channels that ain't really done right. They don't have more subs than me. They ain't cover more fights than me. They ain't got more credentials than me. They don't have more relationships than me. They don't have higher quality than me. Their audio don't sound better than mine. Their visuals don't look better than mine. They ain't been doing this as long as me. I'm the fake reporter though. But clickbait channels, people who have done less, people with less subs, people with lesser quality, if you're speaking the Haney narrative, those are the real reporters. Bill Haney talking about Oh, new channels, let's get you up and running. Bro, these are Hail Mary attempts. You're trying to get new channels up and running because the existing forces in boxing see what you on and it's played out. Nah, Selena was real fire. Beady, 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 bang, bang, beady, beady, beady. Yeah, Selena was the one too. That's what I'm saying. Real beauty. So I'm saying the priorities are all messed up. You rather clap back at Ego than Young Thugger, and he's dissing you on a whole different. I'm talking about your boxing career. He talking about your lady who's pregnant and your wife. Like, come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. And then you want to claim the town and Bay Area. What part of the Bay is that the bigger celebrity, clearly Young Thugger is a bigger, entity than Boxing Ego. But then you talking about Ego and got time for Ego, but won't even respond to Young Thug. Like, come on, bro. Oh, it was a state case. I did say federal. My bad. It was a state case. You're right. But still, it's still hard to beat. He's still a street legend. He beat a case. So listen, the Haneys did what they did. So like I said, get what you get. Now we can put it all on the table. And I got a video. Listen, I got a video of Devin sparring when he was 16 that I own the footage because I shot the footage. I wonder if the Haneys will sue me if I put it out. Y'all better hope I can't find that on my hard drive. I might put it out. Let's see if I get sued. How you gonna sue me for my tape? I own the tape. I shot the tape. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna let the fans vote. If I leak this footage that no one has ever seen of a sparring that I captured with Devin Haney, he was like 16 years old or so, you think the Haneys will sue me? Block Ellis Martin. I don't need your feedback. Ego on God, bruh. Can you tell me why you speak on quality of audio? I can't tell you, bro. I got the best audio. I got the best quality. I'm the best in the business, and I can tell you that the shooter's gonna block you. I don't gotta answer to you, bro. You know my quality is better. The audio is slamming. It's crispy. The video quality is there. The knowledge is there. I don't gotta explain. Just shut up. You should have never left that. You should have never left that comment. Hey, come on, they gonna sue me if I put it out? If I leak this unseen Haney sparring, the Haney's gonna try to sue me? Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. You gotta be real. You gotta be real, cause I know, and like I said, it's gonna be a slow cook, cause I know stuff. Yeah, I know stuff. Bro, they gonna try to sue me if I put it out? Okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, and that just shows you how long I've known and like been around the Haneys. And again, the moment some of their moves, I spoke on them, that's when they jumped out the window. Like, and they do a lot of Tank hating. They mad because I didn't diss Tank Davis like them. And just say Devin is, like, they want you to say, what do they say? Devin is the king. What do they say? Black Jesus and Lord Haney. I'm not saying that. You ain't never heard me say that. Devin is not my God. Devin is not Black Jesus. Devin is not Lord Haney. I'm not calling him that. If y'all want to call him that, that's on y'all. Devin can't handle life outside the ring. No way he can handle life in the ring. Lacking mental toughness. Love my kids. Bro, any man who's 26 and his dad talk for him more than him, that has to be questionable. Like, imagine someone like Cameron, killer. I'm Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage, Bob Backlund, Paul Acton, ha. Who they think they carjacking? You dumping and dump. I slumped and I slumped. They met my cars like an elephant, the trunk in the front, killer. Imagine horse and carriage, see senorita. Imagine Cameron being 26 and his pops is speaking for him. It don't even sound right. Cam was speaking for himself by that age for sure, making his own decisions. You still got Bill Haney trying to speak for Devin. It's like, come on, bro. This is a battle you can't win. And again, it's not even a battle with Boxingego. It's a battle. It's a lifetime battle with yourself. What did Kendrick say? This is a lifetime battle with yourself, because deep down inside, everything I'm saying is true. And then when I lay it out like that, you have to admit what I'm saying is true. Bill is living through his son. Absolutely. They probably should have just left me alone, though. And then, like I said, you're pandering to Turkey now. Who is like, I'm not saying Turkey can't do a fight with Devin because he has the means and the money, but who are you going to fight? Name somebody that's available and realistic that you truly think Turkey can provide for Devin Haney in March. I'll listen. I'm gonna shut up and listen. I want the people, the users, to let me know a reasonable, realistic, and available March opponent that would be a great Devin Haney comeback fight in March. I'll listen. Anybody? Matias is okay. That's realistic. It's not a pay-per-view fight, and it's highly dangerous. Okay, fight Matias then. Yeah, fight Matias. Fight Matias, the person that accidentally off somebody in a boxing match, who's back on a win streak, or like he back to a win after the Liam Paro. Fight him. Okay, good luck with that. Yeah, fight Matias. So that's one. Who else? Frank Martin, cap. Frank Martin, they talking about him fighting Edwin De Los Santos on Arrow card. Next. T.O., they already said, okay, that's what I'm saying. Do you guys listen to boxing or do you just skim through it? I've already went over this. T.O. is doing skits now, pretending to be homeless, so that's a problem. He's going through a divorce in a couple weeks, he says. He's arguing with Top Rank about his contract, about his fight. Devin said they sent him an offer. T.O. and Bob Arum said they sent Devin an offer. So what makes you think that the T.O. fight can realistically be done by March with all that going on, especially if they sent each other contracts and got nowhere with it? It's not realistic to me. Next, I told you I'm the greatest. Not one of you guys could really stump me. Hitchens, I think he'll fight Kambosos. And if Devin was truly interested in Hitchens been calling his name since he became the IBF champion. What has Devin ever said in response to it? I have not heard the Haneys talk about fighting Hitchens at all. And that's not a pay-per-view fight. So good luck with that. It's a good fight, not a pay-per-view fight. Pitbull Cruz already has a fight next. Bro, now y'all just getting desperate. Now y'all getting desperate and getting cooked. Pitbull's already fighting. Ryo and Gary Antoine Russell pretty much in deep negotiations. Tank already fighting. Roach fighting. Floyd Schofield fighting. Shakur Stevenson fighting. Puello and Sandor Martin, the guy that Devin avoided, already fighting. Liam Paro just lost. That fight has with no belt. Who wants to even see that? Devin already beat Kambosos. Lomachenko, he's got a medical extension, so he's not even coming back till maybe the back half of the year. And then he's going to have to fight Murataya versus another guy winner. Catterall's fighting Barbosa. Good luck, bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all trash. Y'all can't beat me, bro. Y'all not gonna outthink me. I know this sport. I know who's in the division. Your choice are like Matias, Hitchens, but again, I've seen no interest there. T.O.'s not really reasonable. Kenneth Sims, who's coming off an injury, maybe. Stuff like that. Brandon Lee, maybe. Haney will not ever get a KO for the rest of his career. I'm standing on that, LOL. He said no. Bro, okay. Just imagine what my boy from Stockton just said. Jesse Carl, shout out to Jesse Carl. The man said Haney will never get a KO knockout for the remainder of his career. That's a lengthy prediction. Like, imagine, you can't say that with many fighters. Like, you can't say, hey, Tank will never get another knockout. He might very well knock out Lamont Roach. You can't say Better Biev is never going to get a knockout again. You can't say Benavidez is never going to knock no one out again. Bro, he said that Devin might not ever get a knockout for the remainder of his career. It's crazy. And it's true, probably. Rolly is not scheduled. Yeah, but that's a PBC fighter. Why would you go to... Bro, you guys are desperate. You are desperate. You want me to be wrong. You know I'm the God. I'm the Elohim, and I can't be outthought. Devin ain't fought Rolly in several years. Devin has made no progress or no moves toward the PBC direction. Why the would you go to Turkey to try to round up a Rolly fight? Like, come on, bro. Y'all got to use y'all brain. So, hey, Al Heyman, I want to fight your fighter. Let me go to London for the Ring Awards and do an open workout in the UK and talk to Turkey. Turkey cannot provide Al Heyman fighters without the approval of PBC and Al Heyman. My man Jesse Carl from Stockton is back. Tank just dropped a video on Instagram and his footwork looks so cold. Bro, and again, Tank posts a picture of his hair blown out and he go viral. Devin Haney go viral when he getting clowned on, or Young Thug tapes and all that. Differences, levels. Tank go viral for good or like controversial news. It don't just have to be negative. And Rolly just did an interview with Ellie. Y'all don't really watch boxing. I'm sure of that. Ellie Sekbek just did an interview with Rolly, and he said Devin will never fight me. That's out of Rolly's mouth. Go look on my boy Ellie page. So Rolly fight's not really realistic to me, especially when it's a newish interview in the last month or so, and Rolly's saying Devin will never fight me. So again, yeah, run to Turkey, but who can Turkey provide you? He don't have the star, like he don't have the stable. He has money but no stable. That's what I'm saying to you. So you guys can believe ego or keep letting Bill Haney try to overtalk people and, call people names and all that type of stuff. But at the end of the day, we'll see what Devin's next move. And here's the funny thing. See, this is why I don't care, because I don't lie. When you don't lie, you don't have nothing to worry about. Everything I'm saying on these videos, I truly, in the heart of hearts, I believe, right? I'm not protecting no image. I'm not saying like, oh, I just dislike this person, so I'm just making up stuff about them. I never do that. Whether a fighter disses me or not, I give him a fair shake and I give real commentary. This is not emotion. I'm emotionless in this whole thing. I wouldn't say like, if I don't really care about Tyson Fury. I don't particularly like Tyson Fury, right? But I wouldn't say, oh, Tyson Fury can never make $1 million again, because I don't believe that. He can still fight Joshua and get a good purse. You know what I mean? So I don't give you guys fake commentary based on a personal preference or whatever. So again, with the Turkey situation, Turkey has money, but well, okay, so is he gonna do a Devin card only? Like, is Devin gonna fight Brandon Lee and it's his own Riyadh season card and you build a card around Devin? You know what I mean? And the funny thing is, Bill Haney can run around like a chicken with his head cut off and all that, but Devin's, when he announces his next fight, all that other stuff, because it's no longer speculation. We gonna see if Turkey is messing with you. Because if your next fight is, you just said, oh, you know who I'm here to see, lame? I'm here to see Turkey. I'm interviewing with Turkey, and I got a meeting with Turkey. Okay, so your next fight better be with Turkey then. And if it's not, what does that mean? Hold on, I'm asking y'all a question. The man Devin Haney says, Ego, you're lame. You know who I'm here to see. He later elaborated through interviews in the UK saying, I'm here to see Turkey and see if we can hash something out. So if Devin's next fight is not attached to Turkey event and Riyadh season, what does that mean? I'm asking you a direct question. So the Haneyacks better hope and pray that Turkey bails this man out and puts him on a Riyadh season card. Because if he doesn't, what does that mean? So that's what I'm saying. I don't care. You guys can have paint fake images and smear campaigns and stuff. It's ultimately going to be shown because at some point you're going to have to announce your next fight. And it's either going to be on Riyadh season and financed by Turkey, or it's not. And if it's not, then that means Turkey either really isn't messing with you, the timing is bad, you want too much money, there's something happen. Otherwise, Turkey, he makes his events happen. So if he doesn't put you on a card, there's a reason for it. Whatever it is, but there's a reason for it. And it's not because of he doesn't have the money. Maybe he has the money, don't think you're worth it, or maybe you're asking for too much and he don't think that's a good fight. Because that's the thing with Turkey. I don't know him personally, but he seems to want big fights that he wants. You know what I'm saying? Like if he likes Tyson Fury Usyk, so he ran it twice. He likes Better BF Bivol, so he ran it twice. He likes Crawford, and Crawford's fun to watch, right? So he did the Madrimov fight. So let's see if he likes you like he likes Usyk, Fury, Bivol, Better BF, and Crawford. So if your next fight is not on Turkey's card, we're going to know something occurred. It don't matter what it is. We're going to know something occurred because if Turkey wants it, and not with PBC or someone like he doesn't have, but it's within his organization or a free agent like Devin Haney, then he can get it cracking. Let me see what this say. It's actually quite sad how Bill attacks YouTube channels like Ego and Southpaw because they are not in his media club. Y'all remember that video, Bill talking to a bunch of YouTubers to lunch, taking a bunch of YouTubers to lunch. All them guys are Bill media source to get his message out. I mean, that's what happens. When you stand on your own, Southpaw, they say he's standing on his own end, right? When you stand on your own, you think for yourself, when you're not going to be bought, when you're not going to spread somebody else's propaganda at the cost of losing your own credibility. Bro, I'm not doing that. Why do I have a channel if Bill owns my channel? I came in the game without Bill or Devin or whoever, so why should the Haney agenda overtake my channel? I'm saying what I want to say. Bill makes business personal in that Bill makes business personal in that head of his. I think you have a spelling error there because I look crazy. He all notifications for Ego with a special beat. Enjoy your content. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're not pushing the hard line on Devin propaganda, then you out the club. You ain't in the good boy club. And that's fine. I don't need to be in that. I ain't never asked them for nothing. I don't need their money. I don't need an interview from him. I ain't even covered no fights for real since the pandemic. I don't need nothing. So just let me be, and y'all should have just left me alone. Dalton Smith versus Haney and Mark. Yeah, okay, fight him then. Yeah. Yeah, fight. I don't even know who that is for real. Yeah, fight Dalton. Yeah, okay. Bro. Oh, love my kid said my bad ego. Yeah, it's, typos happen. It's all good. Yeah, fight Dalton Smith. I don't even know who that is. Yeah, fight Dalton Smith. Yeah, okay, Haney versus Dalton Smith. And here, Haney versus Claggett. Okay, fight T.O.'s leftovers with 8 losses directly off a loss. Yeah, okay, enjoy. Fight Steve Claggett. Yeah, okay. And here's the other thing. The Haney's been lying to you, saying he's the face of boxing and a pay-per-view draw. Bro, get them out of here. All they do is lie. If Devin's a pay-per-view draw, why you want Turkey to put you with a salary and don't want to be on pay-per-view and don't want, you're like, oh, I ain't messing with Top Rank. They're going to want to make us have to sell $100K to get some back-end money. If you're truly your own boss, why do you want Turkey to lump sum you out and put a cap? Because, oh my gosh, bro. I've had different jobs. I've worked hourly and salary, right? So in salary, the downside of working salary is I got paid more often than the time because it was a promotion. But some days I had to work 7 days a week, 6 days a week. So I had to come in on my day off. So now instead of working the 5-day week, I'm working 7. I'm working 6. So when you average that week out, I actually made less than when I was hourly, because when I was hourly, I had an hourly wage, plus I was eligible for commission. So when I sold things, I got commission. So guess what? My hourly, when we had like Memorial Day sales or like big sales, I made more than I made salary, because salary is just a set amount that is predetermined versus there's no limit to how much I can sell during this holiday, during Christmas, during Thanksgiving. So when I'm making commission plus an hourly, it's endless. I can make as much as I can sell. So there's no different in boxing. When you're on pay-per-view, there's no ceiling. Lil Wayne album, no ceilings. There's no ceiling. Because if the fight is big enough, it's an endless amount of people and attention you can grab that buy it, and then that's where you make your money on the back end. They're not confident in doing that. So that would be fine, I guess, if you weren't lying, saying he's the face of boxing and the Tank era was over and Floyd Mayweather's over and the era of Floyd is over. That's what they're doing. Everything the Haneys do is projection. They said Tank is peeing on your leg telling you it's raining. No, he's not. Tank, every fight has been pay-per-view since Leo Santa Cruz. Devin just fought on pay-per-view, tried his hand at pay-per-view. His stock plummeted with the Ryan fight, and now he looks scared to really try to do a pay-per-view, and he want a Saudi sugar daddy to pay his way. Haney said he don't. Why y'all keep saying this Dalton Smith? Why I keep seeing this Dalton Smith stuff? Where y'all? Who said Dalton Smith? Why y'all? Hey, hold on. Why y'all keep saying Dalton Smith? Okay. So y'all telling me Riyadh season Devin versus Dalton Smith? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Bro, Ryan done wrecked this man's career. You went from Regis on DAZN pay-per-view to Ryan Garcia, DAZN pay-per-view, to Dalton Smith. I don't even know who that is. I heard the name before. I couldn't tell you Dalton Smith in the Police lineup. If you did a Police lineup with 6 characters and Dalton Smith was one of them, I swear to you, I would not be able to point him out. I don't even know who that is. So, yeah, Devin said he got a lot of UK fans. So, yeah, enjoy that because that sounds like some UK stuff. So, yeah, enjoy your UK fans with Dalton Smith. Oh, yeah, mate, Dalton Smith. And see, this is the thing. Dalton Smith sounds like some UK. So, assuming he's from the UK, if you fight him in the UK, or if you fight him in Saudi or whatever, I feel like he gonna have the crowd. He gonna have more fans than you, especially if you fight in the UK. So Devin went from I'm the face of boxing, the Devin Haney era, to fighting kind of in enemy territory where it's easier for UK fans. Let's see if the Haneyacks go to Saudi Arabia. Hold on, you guys are fake, bro. Man, come on. Let's see how many. See, this is the thing. People say, oh, Ego, you're in love with Tank and all this type of stuff. Okay, cool. I spent money to go to several Tank fights, and it was well worth it, personally and for my business. The Haneyacks glazed Devin and Bill. Let's see if he fights a name as, like, a name that's so, like, unknown, like a Dalton Smith. Let's see if all these YouTube and TikTok Bill Haney and Devin lovers go over to Saudi or UK to go cover Devin Haney versus, bro. I'm convinced Devin Haney's fans are like bots or something. It's like they're AI. There's no way they exist in real life like they claim to exist. If Devin is your favorite fighter and every video is a Tank video dissing him and every video about Devin is good, go over there. If he gets a deal with Turkey to fight a name like Dalton Smith, go cover his fight then. Show us your ticket. Go to Saudi Arabia. Because why? If you're a Haneyack and Devin can't do no wrong and he's Black Jesus, he's the great like disciple or whatever you believe, Devin Haney is Lord Haney, then go to Lord Haney's fight with Dalton Smith. Go spend the money. See, that's what I'm saying. They don't put their money where their mouth is. Because guess what? The Tank fans, if Tank fight in New York, Texas, Vegas, and they like the fight, they spend. Canelo fans, they like, oh, Canelo fighting Berlanga? Oh, yeah, I'm there. So where are the Devin Haney fight fans? Somebody said Dalton got a fight on the 25th. I hope it's Dalton. Let my boy Dalton shine. Let my boy Dalton Smith get some work. I don't know. That's funny. Bro, y'all better hope. Yeah, fight. Okay. This Dalton Smith. Yeah, fight him. Bro, I've never seen Cut in my life on Dead Homies. Bro, I don't even know who that is. Yeah, fight him, Devin. Good job. You did it. You're the face of boxing. So, if he fight Dalton Smith, you can't say Boxingego was wrong. Because I said Devin's in between a rock and a hard place. He'll probably do a tune-up. Bro, if he fight him, bro, he look like the Count of Monte Cristo. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, Devin, that's what the fans... So, Ryan hooked off on you. That's what the fans been asking for. Devin versus the man in the iron mask. The Three Musketeer looking muff. Bro, he looked like Canelo and Cambosis. He looked like Saul Cambosis. Man, come on, bro. I'm about to body y'all. Y'all better hope and pray he don't fight this man. Yeah, fight Dalton Smith. He looked like the Kingsman. Man, come on, bro. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Come back to my channel. If Devin fight Dalton Smith, it's up. Oh my gosh. Y'all better hope that's a joke. Yeah. Woo! Oh, me Lord. Hey, you better hope. He might as well fight Ted Cheeseman next. It's over. Oh my gosh. If he fight him or like Joe Cordina or one of them yeah, fight Dalton. Bro, he gonna walk out to ding 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 ding. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with a brand new event. Doom doom doom. Ding 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 ding. Ice baby. Some say it look like. Okay, fight Dalton then. Let's go. If that's what Turkey want to pay for, ding 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 ding. Ice baby. All right, stop. He looks like he from Nottingham. Yeah, we gonna see. We gonna see what that Devin crowd and fans in the UK is hitting for. Leak that never before seen Devin footage. I have to look for it. I don't know what hard drive it's on. Jesse Carl, Devin in a bad spot, draining himself at 140 makes him chinny. And if he go to 47, them dudes can crack. And he has no power to keep him off. Devin at 47 is duck Peking. Bro, he gonna be roasted duck. Put Devin with boots. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Bill Haney can't talk his way out of this one. You can't Bill Haney yourself out of this one. All the options that are good are dangerous, period. Fight Boots at 47. Fight Boots. He said no tune-up. Good, no tune-up. Do it like that. That's all we want to see. Yeah. And see, like, bro, they're going to ruin this kid. I'm trying to tell you. If this is the level of thinking from the team, like, you can't be prideful. Like, and I don't think Wilder's team publicly did this, but Wilder lost to Joseph. He lost to Fury, had a 1-round fight with Helenius, and then he fought Joseph Parker, lost most of the rounds. Then they put him in with Zhele Zhang. At some point, your team has to save you and say, like, money's good, but we got to kind of rebuild you. Devin talking about no tune-ups, now it becomes do or die. You see what I'm saying? It becomes do or die because if you fight anybody who's not a tune-up, then I would imagine it's a tough fight. And then in a tough fight, coming off the Ryan fight, who knows how you even look? Tank fighting at a weight class that is perfect for him, suits his frame and maximizes his strength. Tank is one of the only fighters who's like at weight right now, basically. I just seen he posted it. So everybody want Tank to move up because you want him at a disadvantage. That's not how the world works, especially when you're the A side. Okay, imagine this is how dumb boxing fans be with the like Tank needs to move up. That's like if Five Guys Burgers is making burgers and everybody loves the burgers just the way they are. And then you challenge Five Guys. Yeah, you're at max capacity and everybody loves your burgers, but I want to give you this small grill and make the same quality burgers outside where it's not going to retain his heat and stuff like that. So basically, Five Guys, they're making burgers that everyone loves. You challenge them to do some dumb stuff, like go outside and use a small grill, which is going to be harder to complete the amount of orders that they got to do. Is going to have to contend with the weather and all that type of stuff. Why would anyone make their job harder when what they're doing is working? You guys kind of see the analogy? I'm going to say it again. If Five Guys, they're selling a ton of burgers, everybody likes them, it's at max capacity, why would they then out of nowhere make their job harder by, hey, we're not going to cook on the indoor stovetop, which is the method that's giving us all this success. We're going to go outside and use a small charcoal grill, which is going to in turn take longer, in turn be harder to fulfill the orders because it's a smaller grill. Why would anyone do that? Now, if you had a taco truck, because that's all you could afford because you couldn't afford a brick and mortar, I can understand you start out at a taco truck and then maybe get yourself into a building and then get a restaurant. So you have to crawl before you walk. Tank's already at the A-side level and face a boxing level. So why would, if he's making weight and discipline and he's a champion at 35, why would he fight Devin at 144? For what? It doesn't even make sense. Or even 140. Why the A-side got to, so Floyd had to do anything that De La Hoya said to get the De La Hoya fight, but Devin Haney's stock is the lowest it's been, Tank's is the highest it's been, and Tank got $1 million+ pay-per-view with Ryan, but somehow the fans and the Haneyacks want me to believe that Tank should forego all this sweat equity and branding that him and his team have amassed over the last X amount of years and give up any type of leverage for a Devin Haney. It's pitiful, it's stupid, and it makes no sense. Like, I've been doing boxing for X amount of years. I'm the man. My paychecks is good, blah, blah, blah. That's like you, Ego, do your streams outside in the heat. Why would I do that? Like, why would I do anything when I have better audio indoors? I got some acoustical treatment in here. Why would I make my job harder and do my videos in a sauna? Like, for what? Why am I doing that? You see what I'm saying? Why would I make my job harder when I could just get on here, hit record, put out the content, retain the highest level of quality? Why would I make my job harder? Because when you're outdoors, because I do film stuff, right? So when you're outdoors, you got to deal with sun and glares, sweat, you know what I mean? Your forehead glisten. It's just a different ball game. Why would I make my job harder? Or why would anybody? When you got a system is working, come on, bro. So that Tank stuff sounds stupid. I think Tank is a natural 130. Could be. It definitely could be. I ain't even mad at that. Yeah. The bottom line is the Haneyacks aren't confident. They don't think Tank would lose to Devin. So they want Devin to have any level of advantage. He's already taller, and they want him to have a weight advantage. Muscle weighs more than fat. Does 5 pounds put Tank at a disadvantage? That's not even true, first of all. If you have 5 pounds of fat, 5 pounds of muscle, it's still 5 pounds. If it's literally the same weight, it might be a different volume, but weight is weight. It might look slightly different. I don't see you guys, some of you guys have like old wives' tales and stuff. Like, you got to do more to beat the champ. No, you don't. You just got to win 12 rounds or more rounds than your opponent out of 12. That's not even a truthful statement. 5 pounds of muscle or 5 pounds of fat. Like, that's like saying if you had 5 pounds worth of feathers, that it is lighter than 5 pounds of Skittles. It doesn't even make sense. Now, it might be a different volume. Like I said, like, you might have to have a whole bunch of feathers to equal 5 pounds. But if you have a scale and you keep putting on feathers to the point where it reaches 5 pounds, 5 pounds of Skittles, cereal, feathers, it's still 5 pounds. Like, if you go and get a 5 pound canister of coffee and then you get a 5 pound bag of cereal, it's still 5 pounds. It don't matter if it's coffee grounds or Cheerios. So that's not even, like I said, it's not even a true statement. The bottom line anyway is Tank, why you're the A side, don't do anything. If I'm Tank, I'm not doing anything. Canelo don't do anything to give the person advantage. Why should Tank? Why should Tank do anything? Canelo ain't like, oh, Benavidez, I'll fight you in Arizona to show you I'm a man. Like, he won't even fight Benavidez at all, let alone fight in Benavidez's preferred, method or whatever. Like, come on, bro. Y'all talking about Dalton Smith. No disrespect, it's true. I don't know what's true. I don't know what you're saying is true. Look, Google is your friend. No muscle does not weigh more than fat. Y'all want me to be wrong. I'm not wrong. I know what I'm saying. I just typed in Google. Does muscle weigh more than fat? No, muscle does not weigh more than fat, but it is denser and takes up less space, which I said, volume, space, mass. That means a pound of muscle and a pound of fat weigh the same, but muscle will appear more toned and lean. Again, I'm not wrong. Y'all want me to be wrong. If you have if you have a true scale and you have 5 pounds versus 5 pounds, it's still 5 pounds. It doesn't matter if it's nails or feathers. It's still 5 pounds. Doesn't even make sense. Y'all want me to be wrong, but I'm not. It'll look different because muscle is tighter and muscles are contracted. And fat is just like fat blubber. But 5 pounds of muscle and 5 pounds of whatever, fat is not different weights if you get the same weight. So I don't even know how we got on this part of the conversation, but I know I'm not wrong. I know that much. I know I'm the GOAT. I know I ain't wrong. So there's that. My apology, Ego, you're correct. I know. I looked up fat versus muscle. That's what I'm saying. There's things like that where people have often stated it, but then you really break it down, it's not actually true. It's like people have passed around these notions. See, I'm real big on just doing the independent research to make sure what people tell you to wash chicken, but scientifically speaking, washing chicken passes around the germs more. Because when you're putting water on chicken, it's splattering the water, little sprinkles of water is spraying all through your sink. So you actually have a greater chance of spreading bacteria and salmonella by washing it. But a lot of people's parents, especially, or grandparents, they've been instructed to wash the chicken. And if you don't, you like nasty. You see what I'm saying? But you're actually spreading the contamination and you have a greater chance of spreading it. That's why you have to just cook chicken to the right temperature above, to 165 or above to kill off the bacteria. You see what I'm saying? But people will constantly tell you these things, and you have to understand that some of them aren't true. Or maybe back in the day, there might have been a certain packaging chicken was in where the rule applied in the 60s or 70s. But now in modern times, maybe it don't apply. You see what I'm saying? Look up washing your chicken. I'm not even going to have this conversation. Look up, should you wash your chicken in the sink? I've already explained it. Listen, I'm not y'all father. I'm not y'all daddy. I'm not your teacher. If you look it up, you do your own research, you do whatever. I seen a bit on TikTok, and she was using Dawn dishwashing liquid with her chicken. Listen, God bless you all. If you want to put Dawn liquid or whatever on your chicken, that's on you. I can't tell y'all how to live. I wash my chicken with vinegar. Do what works for you. I mean, but that can help with seasoning, like when you blanch things. So like vinegar, that's different. We're talking about like washing chicken in the sink with water in a faucet. I learned something I can't remember he told me. Kamal clipping y'all. Yeah, vinegar, that's different though. Like with vinegar, that'll like enhance the like marinades and stuff like that. Come on, bro. See, look, this man said I never heard wash your chicken. Some people upbringing, you know, they might say wash your chicken. Anywho, Devin, you gotta do something, baby. I can't wait. The day Devin Haney announces, I'm making a video for sure. The day Devin announces, I can't wait. And like I said, the Haneyacks, don't come crying in the comment section like begging for mercy. You heard what Devin said about me. You can see what Bill's been saying about me. You can see what the Haneyacks. It's over. That's cool. You spoke your mind about me, so I'm going to keep cooking on you. That's a fair exchange. Y'all be mad. See, that's what I'm saying. When ego get in that mode, y'all be mad at me. Y'all be mad at me like, oh, ego, come on. Why are you doing it like this? This man really hates Devin. I don't hate Devin. We don't kick it. I don't hate him. There's no why would I hate? Why would I? Bro, I just went to see Den of Thieves 2. Ain't nobody worried about Devin. This is my job. My job is to make entertaining content and cook. I was at Den of Thieves and eating and stuff. I'm not worried about Devin. That's y'all. Y'all live boxing 24/7 and be all in the videos and watching everybody video. I don't do that. I don't watch no YouTubers. I watch YouTubers, but no one in boxing. I don't watch no boxing YouTubers. I am the boxing YouTuber. Why I gotta watch it? You know what I'm saying? That's like a cop. You might not want to watch cop shows and on TV. You're a cop in real life. You see what's in there. Why you want to watch cops? You might not want to. You might want to watch cops if that's not your job. You work at a burger joint. You know, maybe you want to watch cops when you get home. A cop don't necessarily want to watch cops. So I don't watch boxing. I don't watch boxing, you know, people's podcasts and all that stuff unless it's sent to me. You know what's up with Devin? I used to think he had quick hands, but then that was at the lower weight class. He had speed. Then he started being a weight bully, and it was to his detriment. Ooh, that's a good one. I agree with you. I agree with you. You know what it is with Devin? This might be a wild theory, but I'm just being honest with y'all, right? I think, shout out to Specific Volume, that's my guy. He be sending me stuff on Instagram. The best and realest doing this. Don't stop, bro. F they feelings. Absolutely. This is what it is. In my honest opinion, please print this. Ego said it. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson are underneath Tank Davis in many ways. A-side, money made, fans, how people talk about their fights. I think for both of them, Shakur and Devin Haney, it has caused like almost like envy, jealousy, resentment, because their style is their style, which is often overshadowed by Tank's style, because Tank can box, but Tank has the ability to separate you from your consciousness. So Tank is knocking out the park. So in baseball, people are always going to like the Barry Bonds, the Jose Cansecos, and the sluggers, like that can knock the home run out the park. Tank checks off all the boxes. So inadvertently, I think, whether they admit to it or not, Shakur and Devin Haney have been influenced being under the Tank regime, and Tank being the big go-to guy in those weight classes. There's no one bigger than Tank, but maybe Canelo, which he's in his own division. So in those weight classes, Tank is the ruler. And I think it gave him complexities. So what Devin did, you're right. He got with the snack stuff, or even if he had been with them, he started doing different stuff with them, different workouts. He started focusing. He started getting older, like 22, 23, 24. And I think being under the Tank umbrella and Tank being the end all be all and people liking that, it gave them a complex, specifically Devin Haney, and he started going in the direction of bulking up. But outside of Pacquiao, not many guys are going to bulk up and maintain the same speed. So, yeah, as Devin moved up in weight, bulked up, doing all this, looking super heavy in your offseason, crashing down, and 25-pound weight rehydrations overnight, whatever he was doing in that, there's something that was lost in that translation. And that's because Devin ain't really got power like that. So they try to give Devin some great value power from Walmart. And they thought they could achieve it by bulking Devin out. I've seen it. It sounds crazy, but that's what I truly think happens. Devin has minimal pop. Like, there's guys that have, like Usyk don't have the most pop, but you seen what happened to Tony Bellew. You seen he was able to hurt big old Fury. Devin has worse power. Like, Bevo don't got the most pop, but Bevo could get busy on you. There's a lot of guys that don't have, like, Julian Jackson power. Devin's underneath that. Like, I'm trying to think who has, like Caleb Plant, he's not the biggest puncher, but get in there and get stupid and get sizzled by my boy Caleb Plant. Devin doesn't have Caleb Plant power, for sure. Because we've never seen an Anthony Durrell level name and then Caleb came up top and crushed the dog Durrell. We never seen Devin really do that except for Antonio Moran, and we're not comparing him to my boy Anthony Durrell. Or even Trevor McCumbee. Semi-difficult fight up front, Caleb sizzled him. You don't see no sizzle with Devin Haney against the bigger names. So Devin got great value pop, and they try to do it by kind of bulking him up and having him outweigh guys. And guys were like 30s. That's why when he got in there with Ryan, it was a different ball game. You had in my opinion, an ill-trained Ryan, but Ryan's natural talent and ability and knowing Devin and confidence. And the thing that makes Ryan, you guys could keep talking this Osterine stuff. The thing that makes Ryan dangerous is what we know is he'll live and die by that left hook. He believes in that left hook. And that's all it takes sometimes. Ryan will slang that left hook, and he does it fast. He does it like, when I see like Shakur, when he fought Artem, in the later rounds, he was really trying to force the stoppage. He looked worse. We're talking real boxing now. When he was fighting Artem, he looked worse the more aggressive he got. Because you're trying to force almost like something you're not. It's like, imagine if there's like a backpack square kind of rapper and he trying to talk gangster. Like, people ain't going to really, like, they don't know you for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to think of who's like kind of a square rapper. Who's the square rapper? I'm trying to think of an example for y'all. Like someone like Bow Wow or something. Yeah, let's say Bow Wow. Yeah, Bow Wow. Bro, if Bow Wow's like, man, I clack the heat and moving packs through your street and, man, I'm on block like Tetris. Check this, man. The tech is good. Bro, yeah, Chance the Rapper, Logic. That's what I'm saying. Like, Chance the Rapper, Logic or something, if they start talking too gully, I don't feel like people will believe it. DMX talk gully, you gonna believe it. You're like, okay. Stay out the dark. Because if I catch you when the sun is down, run a climb, come up off that, I'm going to gun it down. Running now, however it's going to go, it's going to be that. You see that? That's the finish you, dog. Believe that. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain people, you tend to believe them more than others. You know what I mean? Bow Wow, Logic, Chance the Rapper, if they start talking about spraying your block up and all that, you like, I don't know about that. So, yeah, Devin he's a good boxer, but he's not like the puncher. And it's funny because the Tank haters, now all of a sudden they like the worst style. Like, I'm talking about figuratively, comparatively speaking. Tank had a more fun style to watch, but you got YouTube content creators, right? YouTube content creators, and now they like the style of fight that Devin brings, which is oftentimes more like boring and less like to really decipher. Like, for example, George Kambosos and Devin Haney, not the second one, the first fight, that was pretty boring. If I'm just being honest, that wasn't a fun fight. Like I after I watched it, I'm like, respect, you got undisputed, you beat him fair and square, but it wasn't like something I'll go back and watch. That was a pretty boring fight. You see what I'm saying? Tank fights are exciting. When Tank Davis fights, like you like, oh, like, ooh, like Tank knocked out Leo Santa Cruz and had me sounding like a banshee on the Boxingego watch party. That's what, certain styles do for boxing. Because it's just like when I watch Wilder in his prime, bro, I've been in the arena and Wilder knocked out Luis Ortiz and we were like, what? Like, we were just crazy out of nowhere. Devin versus Kambosos is like not something that most people probably, the first one, would go back and want to watch. But now you got people and content creators, for whatever reason, that are subservient to the Haneys, and they're trying to push that over a Tank. You're never going to make that more someone said Will Smith. That's a good one too. You're never going to make that more electrifying than a person like Tank. Tank is just more fun to watch. I don't care. Like, does anybody believe, like, even if I love the sweet science. I love the sweet science. So guys like Guillermo El Chacao Rigondeaux, I was out there vouching for Rigondeaux. I love Rigondeaux. Prime Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux is more fun than Devin Haney to watch for me. And that's from pure sweet science. Because he don't throw that many punches, but when my boy Rigondeaux get off on you, it's over. He had the Japanese fighter Amagasa head lumped up. Golf ball. My boy Rigondeaux like, and when he get off with that, when he do that little Cuban it's over. So for me, the Donaire fight with Rigondeaux, because I'm picking up, I'm like, dang, Rigondeaux, he coming with it. He's spicy out here. You know what I'm saying? He was spicing Donaire in that 12th round. Devin fights ain't like that, for real. And somehow, some way, you have content creators pushing this narrative that Tank is zesty and, Tank is less fun and Tank is the bad guy of boxing that everyone should boycott. Loma's fun to watch. Yeah, I give it to Loma. I think there's parts of Loma's game that kind of overrated, but I can't deny Loma's more fun. You know what I'm saying? Loma be getting busy. He has his own style, like how he stopped Kambosos. Devin had 24 rounds with Kambosos, not a single knockdown. Lomachenko fight the man off war and easily destroyed Kambosos and stopped him and been the first to stop him, something Tio and Devin, younger fighters, couldn't do. But Lomachenko, he getting his angles. He get them angles off on you, and then it's over. So I can respect that. Devin stylistically is not more fun. And like people are like, oh, he showed so much heart. He did show heart versus Ryan, but it wasn't no great performance from either person. But you got to give credit to Ryan just for the knockdowns and the excitement of it. If Ryan had no knockdowns, the fight would be pathetic to me. The only reason people revere Haney Garcia fight is because of what Ryan did. Book it, bro. The only reason why that fight is even memorable was because Ryan's drama. The drama that Ryan produced with the knockdowns. Ryan was doing weird, turning his back. And Devin was like hitting him in the back. That was Devin. Bro, that was terrible. And people are like, oh, Devin was doing so well. He wasn't doing that amazing to me. He got hooked off on in the first round. Ryan was fighting weird and like his stamina wasn't up and turning his back. And then Ryan was punching him. I mean, Devin was punching him in his kidneys while his back was turned, and it really wasn't moving him. So I wasn't, that wasn't like nothing like an amazing fight performance for either, for me. So it's just funny to see like the Haney content creators advocate for something like even Bevo. Bevo's not the most powerful guy. His fights are still more fun to watch. Like, okay, here, let me ask you a question. Name an opponent that you thought was great that Devin fought and the fight was great and he convincingly won. So there's no, hold on, listen. I'm going to ask y'all a question. Name a Devin Haney fight where the ending, there was no controversy and Devin clearly won all across the board. That was an exciting fight where you were like, man, I'll watch that over and over again. Devin, no controversy. So the ending was not controversial. Everyone knew Devin won, and it was an exciting fight with replay value. You can't say Lomachenko because different people had different people winning at the end. You can't say Ryan Garcia because different people are like, oh, Ryan smoked you. And Ryan won initially before the, you know what I'm saying? So that's the fight how it played out. So what Devin Haney fight was it that you would watch again? I done seen that Leo. I like Leo Santa Cruz. I got a picture on my phone with Leo. I like Leo. No disrespect. I done seen that knockout from Tank a million times now from different angles because it was just crazy. It was just a crazy knockout. Name one Devin fight where no controversy, where he clearly won with the respected name, and you thought it was like an amazing fight with replay value. Replay value. Did you go back and watch Jorge Linares? I thought that was a kind of a one-sided fight until the last couple seconds of the 10th round, and Linares kind of looked washed. You know what I mean? Jojo Diaz, that never made me compelled to go watch that again. And you got content creators hating on Tank every day, really trying to push his narrative as if Devin is like the bigger star or more fun to watch. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Okay, he said Jojo Diaz. How many people... Okay, have you rewatched the Devin Haney and Jojo Diaz fight more than once? Yes or no? I'm going to see how many people rewatch that fight. Did you watch the Jojo Diaz and Devin fight more than one time? If yes, type yes. If no, put no. See, y'all lying. The first couple comments was like, no, no, no. Sound like Destiny Child. Linares Rock Haney had him with noodle legs. Come on, bro. Someone said I never even watched. See, that's what I'm saying. Devin Haney fans is bots and stuff. They not even real humans or something. Ain't nobody rewatch. I rewatch Errol Spence Porter, or even like Errol Spence Mikey Garcia or Ugas. I rewatch those fights. I rewatch Wilder Ortiz, Wilder Fury. You know what I'm saying? Like those are fights you go back to and like, okay, you might rewatch Better Be of Bevo. I did rewatch that fight. Ain't nobody rewatching it. Block 5. My man said I rewatch all Tank's fights. You see what I'm saying? So it's like this is what people are trying to advocate and make you believe is hotter than Tank. Bill Haney, the Haneyaks, none of them are going to be able to convince you that what's more popping. Like Canelo fights, they're not always like amazing to me, but he got more replay value than most of Devin's fights. Block 5, PHI, block him. Shooters, block him. Get him out of here. So, yeah, I rewatch a lot of fights, but some of the fights, if it's too, like Robert Easter and Brancis, I ain't never going to rewatch that. I ain't rewatching that. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't worth rewatching, I ain't rewatching it. I even rewatched the Munguia versus the Surase. That was a fun fight. You know what I mean? I rewatched Tank Ryan. I like who rewatching Devin Haney fights. And then if you did, it's probably the ones where it's controversial, like the Loma or Ryan fight. You know what I mean? So we'll see what Devin's next move is. I can't wait. I'm definitely talking about that, and we gonna see. But they should have never did what they did. Block PHI. Why is that so hard? Let me get this man out of here. Hold on. Gotta go. But like I said, you have content creators who are Haniacs, and they're trying to spread this like notion to get like you. I just believe in things should be organic. If Tank's more fun to watch, it's just what it is. And that's what it is. But you got Haniacs like trying to make Tank fights not hot. Oh, why is he fighting Lamont Roach? Whatever happens in Lamont Roach fight, I guarantee is going to be more entertaining than most Devin Haney fights. I really believe that. So tune in. David Benavidez Morel, I guarantee you Devin's probably never been in a fight that's as fun as whatever that is going to be like. These are my predictions. And then, you know, as far as Bill Haney trying to like rebuttal everybody, it's weird. Train your son, get back in the ring, announce his next fight. And Devin previously said, they say everything but let's fight. Now you're doing that. You telling us all about how the TO fight fell apart. You telling us about BLK Prime sent you an offer. All this stuff without telling us what your next fight is. Why do we care that the TO fight is not happening? Or he turned it down? Who cares? Like, that's what's wrong with boxing right now, and we're going to clean this up. In 2025, we're going to clean it up. People will spend you more time arguing on social media and talking about, oh, Boots versus Brian Norman. We wanted the fight and blame game. No one cares anymore. Either you're fighting or you're not. That's what the boxing fans care about. They care, are you fighting this man or woman or not? They don't care about this blame game and hoopla back and forth. Are y'all fighting or not? Because like look at how soft boxing looks. T.O., they said he was fighting Boots. Then they say, oh, that fell apart. T.O., they said, oh, Devin sent him an offer. T.O. and Bob Arum saying they sent Devin an offer and we're nowhere with it. Then they said T.O. fighting Matias, maybe on pay-per-view. And then now they said he's not fighting Matias. Bro, in a matter of 2 months or so, T.O.'s name has been linked to Devin, Matias, and Boots to no avail. That's why people are off it. We don't give a until you have an actual fight or some news. If you're in a cabin with your family and you're starving, and then you sent someone out in the snow to go hunting, trying to find some game so you guys could cook up some rabbit or, you know, some food because you're starving, or like ice fishing. Everybody's starving, and then 2 of the men go out trying to hunt. When you come back, they don't want to hear, oh, we got chased by a bear. Oh, did you bring some food back? Because it's a matter of survival if you're trapped in a cabin and if you need food to live. We don't care about, oh, man, there was about 4 inches of snow. Did you bring the food back? That's what we care about. So Devin talking about a TO fight that didn't work, holla at us when you get the fight across the line. Oh, BLK Prime sent us an offer. Holla at us when you're ready to announce your next fight. We don't care if BLK Prime sent an offer. We want to know, post Ryan, what your next move is. Bill Haney be like, oh, these YouTubers. We don't care. When's your next fight? What's the date, venue? When do tickets go on sale? We got to start reestablishing the natural order of things. Look at Boots. In the last 6 months, it's been, oh, we try to fight Brian Norman. We try to fight Barrios. We try to fight Stanionis. Now they say they trying to fight Stanionis again. Then they say, oh, Terrence Crawford. There's still not an announced fight for Boots. You see, this is why boxing gets watered down. Because Boots' name has been tied to all these fake fight, Boots and T.O., Boots and Crawford, Boots and Virgil Ortiz, Boots and Brian Norman, Boots and Barrios, Boots and Stanionis, and not a dang fight has been announced for Boots in this period of time out of those selections, right? Devin Haney. All these names, Paro, Haney and Ryan rematch, Haney and whoever, T.O., none of the fights have been announced. This is what waters down the sport of boxing. We don't care anymore. And I'm going to use my channel for good, and I'm going to keep saying that. Now fighters, we're holding you accountable. Promoters, we're holding you accountable. Managers, trainers, and teams, we're holding you accountable. Shout out to Al Heyman and PBC. You know why? PBC doesn't do this. They just hit you over the head. Benavidez is fighting Morrell. Tank's fighting Roach. Tickets go on sale, blah, blah, blah. Respect. There's not a big preamble. There's not Eddie Hearn doing videos. There's not a bunch of reports like, oh, they verbally agreed. Oh, they both want to fight. Oh, a contract was sent. We don't care anymore because these people have proven that at the end of the day, it don't matter in boxing until it's signed, sealed, and delivered. So they've set this trend. So as a result, we don't care as fans. The only thing we care about is your next move confirmed. Anything unconfirmed doesn't even matter. It's because, again, T.O.'s been linked to all these names, and we still don't know what T.O.'s going to do next. Devin is like, oh, BOK Prime offer. Oh, he might fight with Turkey. Oh, Devin sent the offer to T.O. We still don't know the man's next move. So, yeah, they created this. So now the fans, you got to use your viewership to express how you feel and just start paying less attention to like the gimmicky clickbait stuff and focus on the fight. When Devin Haney, this is just my opinion, Devin Haney, when he's ready to announce his fight, then he should just announce his fight. Everything else is uncivilized. We don't care about you meeting up with Turkey. We do care about you and Turkey met up, achieved a deal, and here's the date, and here's the opponent, so we can judge it. You know Ego popping because they keep throwing ads on his live. I never see ads on lives except Ego. I'm the man. Shout out to Niter. Shout out to my man Ninja Fish. I told you, yeah, they gonna pay me. I'm gonna get my pay. Y'all can't stop that. I'm gonna get my pay. What did Bill Duke say in Predator? I'm gonna have me some fun. Bro, and when it comes to the Haneys, I'm Bill Duke from Predator. Jackie chilled up the hill. The Patrick Bella water. Bro, do y'all remember what I'm saying? On Predator. When my boy Carl Weathers got killed by the Predator and Bill Duke went brazy and tried to run the fade with the Predator. Who remembers that scene? Bro, when my boy Bill Dukes is there, you know he done effed up, right? You know that guy with the bald head, the dark skin cut with the bald head on Predator. Apollo Creed got killed. My boy Carl Weathers got killed by the Predator. And then Bill Duke was like, oh, Jackie chilled out the hill to fetch a pail of water. And he was like chasing the Predator because he was trying to run the fade. He's like, I'm going to have me some fun. And the Predator clapped him. But I still give him credit because my boy Bill Duke ran the fade with the Predator. I'm going to have me some fun. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. The Haneys, I'm going to have me some fun. I'm the new Bill Duke. You picked the right one. I told you. We going to see who going. I'm going to have, Bill and Devin, I'm going to have me some fun. I'm going to have, Jackie, Bill and Devin, I'm going to have me some fun. Bro, he had a Gatling gun running the fade with the Predator. If you got to go out, that's how you go out, like Bill Duke. Bro, the boy had the Gatling on him. He put the Gatling on him. He said, "Oh, I'm having some fun." Hold on. Oh my gosh. Bro, y'all know I know my movies. I'ma have me some fun. Bro, my boy Mac went brazy on the Predator. Let's go. I knew I'd find it. Ah!
Sally. She's real sweet. She got everything Uncle John needs.
I'm having some fun. I told you. Bro, he said, it felt like Chinese. I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me. I'm gonna have me some fun. Bro, yes. I'm gonna have me some fun. Bro, I'm about to have me some fun on here. I'm bringing boxing back. The best in the business that is not even. Bro, we out for retribution. The Haneys done crossed the line. I'm gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me some fun. Bro, your boy Ego gonna have me some. Bro, he played the heck out that role. Bro, hey, if you ain't seen the. Yeah, I'll do get to the chopper now. Bro, you ain't seen the original OG Predator. I'm gonna have me some fun. That 2025, that's my new. I'm gonna have me some fun. Y'all, I told y'all leave me alone. Now I'm gonna have me some fun. Bill Duke voice. Yeah, man, bro. Devin, you know who I'm here to see, lame. I'm meeting with Turkey. You better hope Turkey putting up that guap and he put you on a card. And you better hope it's a good opponent. If not, you getting fried, bro. Oh, my God. If Devin's next opponent, he said he don't want no tune-up. He only want big fights. If you fight somebody that the crowd don't like, ooh, it's going to get ugly. It's going to get real ugly. Bro, I'm going to be the biggest critic. I'm going to be the biggest critic. You better pick right. You better fight the fight we want to see. You and your daddy did all this talking. I'm going to have me some fun. I'm going to have me some fun. Y'all done did all this talking. You better make this better be a majestic opponent. You better pick someone magical. Oh, yeah. If he lose, woo. Remember that Lil Wayne meme? Woo. He said, I said that? Woo. Bro, if Devin lose, man, bro, you better have a chin strap. If you fight anyone power, you better do them chin exercises. Because, and that's why I said, that's the point with picking the wrong battles. You going against a content creator. This is engagement for me. This is content. Okay. You got to train. You got to still be ready for the fight and stuff. You worried about me. Bill Haney should be training you, doing chin-ups. You better do a couple of chin-ups. The Haneys act like they kings and don't show a ton of interest in fighting other champs. And then they talk money talk. Like, bro, no one's care about the money, bro. Having money, that's great. Good job. The money is not going to be the ultimate thing. And for real, half the people that are boxing fans ain't in the situation that you're in. So you're really isolating yourself from the crowd by overplaying the money talk. Like, oh, man, you ain't never made a meal before. Most of the people that are just boxing fans can say the same thing. That's not the average person's life. So you really just isolate yourself and make yourself less relatable when you try to stunt on the crowd. Because the crowd talking and cooking you about the Ryan fight or the Loma fight or boxing and your best. That's how you know when someone's getting roasted, when they go to money. Like, I've been out in the Bay. We had the roast sessions, and I'm getting on somebody. Yop, bop, bop, bop. That's why you're bop bop, and I'm roasting they fit and breaking down their life and bop. That's why you do. You know, you get the hand gestures, and they's like, man, you broke though. I make more money than you. Like, that's how you know they getting cooked. That's how you know in the Bay Area when you did a roast game, when somebody getting cooked, when they want to fight, they I want to fight you. Like, we doing a roast and you want to fight. So I got you so worked up and mad you want to fight. So that, or when they start talking about money or cry or something, like there's telltale signs of you losing the battle. You talking money talk. I make more money than you. Okay. What about the actual boxing things that the fans and content creators like myself are talking about? The money can't save you from that. The money didn't save you from that left hook, so the money can't save you now. Like, okay, you got money. What that mean? What the fans saying about you? Where's the brand integrity at? What's up with your next fight? Like, what about actual questions? Again, to me, money becomes a money flex becomes a deflection. Like, hey, I'm getting cooked, so I have to one up you by constant money flex. And then on top of that, again, I don't know what Muslims you know, but that type of behavior, what part of the Muslim game is that? You know what I mean? Like, what part of the Muslim game is that where you see like devout Muslims and they talking about like, I make more money than you, ussy. Like, I don't know. I ain't really seen that in the Muslim culture. From me personally, I haven't really seen that. And I know a lot of Muslims, like, where that's their talking point. Not like I'm getting on you for your integrity, what makes you up as a man, you don't take care of your kids or your values, or, you know, just you're a snake or your characteristics, but you just like, oh, but you don't make money like me. Bro, there's OnlyFans chicks that are out here with no integrity that making money, but then they don't want to tell their family members what they do for a living. So who cares? It's 2025. A lot of people making money. How you making the money? How much money or how long you gonna continue making that money? You know what I'm saying? Where's your brand integrity? Where's your integrity as a person? You know what I'm saying? There's other things other than just like money talk. Devin wants to be Floyd. That's just what it is. I done studied the game. I love Floyd. Pause. Devin tried to emulate Floyd too much. And I think that's what you can always say. Devin is Lil Zane. That's a good comparison. Remember Lil Zane was trying to be like Pac? That's Devin Haney. But instead of it being Tupac, it's Floyd. That's the perfect analogy. Remember Lil Zane, he had the song with Tank. Tonight I'm yours. Turning off the tree. Pick up the phone. Y'all remember when Lil Zane was trying to be like Pac? Like, you from Atlanta, how you trying to sound like Pac? I live life as a celebrity. I made figure way bigger than the money to catch you let the seat. Doom, 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 doom. A money stretched like a rubber band. Cats got beat for me, so put your hands up. Bro, hey, yo, you Lil Zane. Devin Haney is the new Lil Zane. That's Pac's flow. That's Pac's cadence. You from Atlanta. You didn't have the same upbringing as Pac, but you got the same, you trying to do the same. A little life was celebrity. A made figure way bigger than the money to catch you let it see. That's Pac, bro. You ain't even being yourself. You ain't being yourself. Bro, you remember? He said, the Hennessy with the Chardonnay, mix it. Hey, that, bro, Devin is Lil Zane, it's over. The moment I knew you was trying to be just like Tupac Shakur is when he said, Hennessy with the Chardonnay, you mix it. Bro, hey, yo, ain't nobody in rap was talking about Hennessy and accentuating the word Hennessy and enemy and all that like Tupac. That's Devin directly. He said, calling me, say my name, calling me. Bro, that man said, Hennessy with the Chardonnay, mix it. Bro, that's Devin. He got out early from homeschool. He watched Hood to Hood DVD and said he from the town, and then got out of school, homeschool early, finished his homework early, and then got on his best Lil Zane trying to be like Floyd. A Hennessy with the Chardonnay and mix it. And then got the nerve to call me lame. Okay. Hennessy with the Chardonnay, her money strapped like a rubber band. Cats got beef with me, so get your grands up. What's that song he had, Tonight? You ain't getting none tonight. Bro, what was that? Hold on. Bro, Devin Haney, you been had money. You should have been on that Hardball song. Remember that movie with Keanu? Well, I'm teaching baseball. Bro, remember the Hardball movie? And they had Sammy, Lil Wayne, Bow Wow. Bro, Devin should have been in that. That's who you really are. You should have been in the Hardball soundtrack with Sammy and them. And G Baby. That's who you are. You're a G Baby, dog. And you talking crazy to me, talking about, oh, Ego ain't from the Bay. Okay. But G Baby is. You Bow Wow. You, what's his name? Shadwick. You Shadwick Moss. When he was getting that Soulja Boy. And they kept playing that dun, dun. And they kept playing that sound effect. Bro, that money talk, that ain't gonna do nothing. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna cut it. I ain't gonna cut it with me. I told y'all shouldn't have opened this can of worms, bro. You should just let me alone. Been cool. Say, oh, I ain't giving Ego an interview. And it could have been that. And I'll be like, okay. I ain't done an interview really since the pandemic, so no sweat off my back, no skin off my back. And it could have just been that. But Bill Haney pushing all this stuff and lying and calling me names, all in my comment, all in the video. Devin responding to me, but I'm blocked, so I can't respond to him. Good. Make your next move your best move, because if not, I'm roasting out of your next fight. And then, see, and this is why I'm telling you, you don't want me to flick the switch. I try to tell y'all. What's worse is now you're going to have pressure from that. Your next move got to be your best move and got to be a good fight. On top of that, now you got to actually perform. So if you picked here, this is the predicament that Devin Haney is in. I'm cooking y'all. Your next fight, you say you don't want no tune-ups. You only want big fights. If it's not a big fight, me and the fans and Eagles Army are going to flame that, because that will be another lie that you spread. So now you're like, oh, I'm meeting with Turkey. Good. You better hope he cashes you out and gets you a good fight. 2, if he does give you a good fight with a dangerous opponent, then coming out the Ryan performance, my personal taste, that's probably not where you should be. I'm not your dad. I'm not your manager. We're not friends, whatever. So I'm not in control of your career. But from my perspective as a boxing analyst, you should probably be taking a tune-up. To me, what Devin should have did is humble himself, fire his daddy, and take a rightful tune-up after everything that transpired. But pride comes before the fall. You don't let your daddy and the Haneyacks and the Haneyac channels gas you up, and you're keep steering your career into the ground. You're not going to do what's right and probably take a tune-up because you're like, oh, I was cheated and all. Cool. I hope you have a good performance. I don't wish bad on people, but I know I'm realistic. I know what's to come if Devin does not look up to par. If you have a moment, like I'm talking about a split-second lapse, fans are going to crucify you. If you get dropped, if you look like that brief 10-second versus Linares, where he went to the corner smiling. Why are you smiling when he rocked your world like Michael Jackson? Bro, this kid is artificial. He like an industry plant. You not being yourself. Tell me why Devin got you think you're Money Mayweather. Like when Floyd be on the ropes and then he smile. You're not him, bro. Be yourself. Linares rocked you and you was stumbly doing the Tootsie Roll. You were stumbly and you try to smile it off. It don't look right. Floyd never looked like that, bro. It don't look right when your legs is like all over the place hitting the Chris Brown. Here now is here for bend your body like a limbo. I'ma make it feel like a never did. Bro, you doing the smile Floyd angle don't look right when we know you was really hurt. And Devin be lying. He been lying. His daddy been lying. And now you getting cooked for these lies. I'ma bake you. I'ma bake you. They asked Devin after the fight. He said, "Oh, I wasn't hurt." Okay. So the average person that's not hurt, they just hit the Chris Brown out of nowhere after we seen this crazy combination from Linares that caught you off guard. And you gonna lie on camera and say you wasn't hurt and smile and your legs was. What are you smiling for, bro? Devin should be in that Smile movie where all they do is smile. Because you was getting rocked by Linares, who was well past it, several losses, and you got rocked and you gonna smile with stumbly legs and then lie and say you wasn't hurt. But there's nothing wrong with being hurt. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm a real man. It's cool. You got hurt. Floyd's been hurt. There's nothing wrong with being hurt in your profession. We're not even roasting that aspect. We roasting the lies. The fact that you're saying you're the face of the boxing and your numbers and metrics prove to the world that you're not. We're not mad if you take a tune-up. We're mad at the fact that you won't admit that you need a tune-up. We're not mad that you got hurt in a grueling sport like boxing. We're mad because you're lying and saying you're not hurt. We're not mad that you're mad because Ryan had a banned substance. We're not. We're mad that you're blaming everything in your performance solely on the SARM in that banned substance as if you have no room to improve. We can see through your lies. And that's why I told you this is not what you wanted, but now you got my attention. You raised my antennas with what you guys have said about me and how you've acted, and that's cool. So now we gonna cook. Now we gonna cook on it. Block, no face, no case. Now we are going to cook on it. Like I always do. You don't have to like me. I don't care. It's not gonna stop me from telling the truth. You're trying to be someone you're not, bro. You're not Tank and you're not Floyd. Block, no face, no case. You're not Tank, you're not Floyd. Facts. You don't fight like them. Nothing like that. So just be you and there will be no problems. If you need a tune-up, cool, take a tune-up. Don't lie, though. Don't lie and say you don't need a tune-up. Playing all these gimmicks like, oh, Ryan must sign up to VADA in 48 hours. No, he don't. Says who? Bill Haney? Why Ryan got to sign up within 48 hours at your bequest? Ryan don't work for you. You not Golden Boy, nigga. Like, what are we talking about, bro? I don't care if you from the city. What that got to do with me? Block him. No face, no case. Block him. Eliminate him. What that got to do? Oh, I'm from San Francisco. I'm from the city. And Devin say he from the Bay. You don't stop no one from getting to work. I don't care where you from. I don't know who you be. I don't know who you lost to. I don't care who you from. What that mean? Bro, the moral of the story is sometimes in life, you got to pick your battles. You shouldn't have picked this battle. This ain't a good one for you. Because I ain't never said, you know what I'm saying? I never was like out of pocket with the Haneys. But when you start making it personal about people and thinking you above people, then some people got to break. You didn't organically come back down to earth. So now sometimes people got to tell you about yourself and bring you back down because you're not willing to do it on your own. And that's what this is. And I promise you, the pressure ain't on me. I'm a stupid YouTuber. There's no pressure. What is the pressure? Oh, Devin Haney got a massive fight against Thor. That don't hurt me. That don't hurt. Okay, if Devin fight Mr. T, okay, cool. And you guys love the fight. How does that hurt me? It doesn't. But you fighting the wrong opponent, if you don't look right, it could hurt you. So all this, like I said, pride comes before the fall. And God willing, you will see everything. The great Ego Stradamus will strike again. You will see everything that I'm talking about. And when it happens and when it presents itself, then don't say I didn't warn you. You doing all this to prove YouTubers or Boxingego or fan, oh, I'm going to prove them wrong. I'm going to take the toughest fight. It's not a good look. It's not a good idea. Who cares what people say? You care too much what people say. Shows me insecurity. Boxingego, I don't care what y'all say. Contrary to whoever's belief, I don't really care what people say. The only reason I'm even entertaining this Devin Haney nonsense is because it's content. So now I got sense. I said, the only reason why I'm entertaining the Devin Haney nonsense is because for me, it's content. So now I got sense. It makes sense. You're a celebrity. You're talking crazy about me, spicy about me. I have a rebuttal. I can make content about it. So the reason I'm talking this nonsense is because it's good for content. So now we got sense. The flow is God sent. Listen, I said my flow is God sent. The only reason I'm talking this nonsense is because it's content. Ryan nearly separated you from your conscience. What I got to say it like Cassidy? Hold on. Listen, I said I got to spit like Cassidy. That Ryan fight a tragedy. The only reason I'm talking this nonsense is because for me it's content. Ryan almost separated you from your conscience. Bro, what I got to give you Cassidy bars to let you really know what it is? Bro, y'all trying to fit a round hole in a square peg. Ryan Garcia hit you with the left hook and gave you the noodle legs. Bro, hold on. I said, y'all trying to fit a round hole in a square peg. Ryan Garcia, the left hook, hit you and gave you the noodle legs. What am I saying that's not true? So, again, you don't have to prove nothing to me. You don't have to diss me. You got to just be prepared for whatever's next. And the thing is, like I said, with Turkey, from what I see, Turkey want big fights. So for him to cash you out, you're going to probably have to take a dangerous fight when you probably should take a tune-up. But again, I'm not his camp, so don't take a tune-up. Don't listen to Boxingego. Take the most I'm with that. Take the most, I'm dumb, I'm a YouTuber. Take a very difficult fight, preferably with someone with power and speed. Good luck. Surah said he's leading with his emotions, which got him clipped in the fight. Shout out to my dog, Surah, Chicago in the building. Bro, that's what this is about. I'm spanking this Gen Z. I'm spanking these kids. And Bill Haney act like a kid so he can get it too, right? I'm spanking these kids. I'm showing you the difference between a man who doesn't lead with his emotions and emotional people who can't take criticism. How you take punches for a living but can't take criticism. Listen, I said ego spit the real, I spit the ism. You take punches for a living but can't take criticism. Listen, y'all said if I gotta get him, then I'ma get him. Listen, if y'all say I gotta get him, then I gotta get him. How you take punches for a living but can't take criticism. It's the man with the most ism. Bro, I'll body y'all. Y'all can't do this. Y'all can't get on the mic and do what I've been talking 4 or 5 hours. It don't matter, bro. I'm the motor mouth. I'm the kid with the golden voice. You can't, Devin Haney, get on a podcast and speak for 4 hours and see what fans are saying about you. I said it's ego, the man on the mission, the man with the isms. How you take punches for a living but can't take criticism. The fans say I got him, so I gotta get him. Listen, I said, hold on, I'm baking, bro. I'm freestyling. I'm doing whatever I want. I said it's ego, the man on the mission, the man with the most ism. How you take punches for a living but can't take criticism. The fans say I got him, so I guess I gotta get him. This is light. We hitting you with light bars. I'm giving you what you want. You wanted my attention, you got it. Good. Let's game on. You feel me? Game on, bro. This why I said he gonna feed the whole bay with the way he gonna cook the Haneys. All right, game on. That's all I'm gonna say. Game on. You got my attention. You start dissing, like, cause for real, I always kept it boxing. I don't care if people like the opinion. I kept it boxing. You didn't. You didn't pay me the same respect. And then, like, for real, I'm gonna be real. And I pray, bro. I hope and pray that the Haneys try to call me a liar. I hope and pray this day happens so we could really get to this expose. Little do y'all know that behind the scenes, people reach out to me talking about Bill want to have a sit down and conversate with you. I said I wasn't interested. That's the reason. This is over Christmas. This is right before Christmas, right? I got the proof right here. So that's what I'm saying. This is fake. This is phony. Don't make me expose you for the folks that don't know you. Right before Christmas, you was trying to cop please. You was trying to cop please with me. I said I have nothing to say to you. I left your son on red in the DMs. And then the next day, I kid you not, the very next day after I rejected their deposit and said I don't have nothing to say to you. Because the way I look at it like this, you started disrespecting me, bro. Like, Bill started calling me name E-ho and all that. Okay, cool. I ain't got nothing to say to you. That's cool. So you do you. There ain't no copping please now. That's what I'm saying. And then ever since I rejected this, like, conversation, right? Now Bill in public is like, oh, ego ain't this, ego fake, ego blah, blah, blah. But you was trying to cop please behind the scenes, bro. Please tell me I'm lying. I don't know if Devin know, because I don't know what their relationship is. But please tell me I'm lying so you can get exposed. You reaching out to people I know, and Bill had my number. Why you reach out to people I know when you could have just called me direct? Because he probably wanted to check my temperature to see where it was at because I was making the content I was making. You copping please behind the scenes, and then now you try to diss because I rejected it. I don't have nothing to say. I'm saying what I want to say in front of everybody. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. This stuff is fake. This stuff is fake to me. This is child's play. You gonna, like, just imagine, study why I would be mad. Imagine if somebody is the next day when you reject their offer, they show you who they are. They want to have like some kind of meeting or talk to you and blah, blah, blah. I rejected it. Fact. You're getting at people that I know, that you know me, trying to like hash it out behind the scenes. And then when I reject it, I didn't say nothing bad. I just said I ain't got nothing to say to him. So he said what he said about me. They said what they said about me. Cool. And the Haney's been dissing me ever since. Tell me who moved like that. If you a real street dude, Bill has my number. Bill Haney has my phone number. And you a street dude who claimed the Bay Area. What part of the game is that where you have my direct line and you reach out to someone that I know, asking them to relay a message to me, asking if I will be willing to have some kind of like conversation off record or whatever, trying to piece it up because I was at y'all neck. And I said no because you disrespected me. And then the next day you start dissing me on Twitter. Like, come on, bro. What part of the Bay is that? Behind the scenes, you trying to patch it up or whatever you were trying to talk to me about. I reject it. And then the next day you back dissing me. Bro, I don't deal with no fake fraudulent stuff like that. That's why now I know my decision was the right decision. I rejected it because I knew what type of time Bill was. Bill, to me, this is the Haneys. They care The Haneys care when they just want to be in control, basically. Pause. I know it sounds kind of crazy. They want to be in control. So they want to control the narrative. Bill thinks he can disrespect, or the Haneys think they could disrespect you, talk any type of way to you, talk crazy and disrespect you. And then when it wasn't going their way and they figure like, maybe Ego's a better ally than not, right? And then you do this behind the scenes stuff when you could have just called me directly, reaching out to people I know to have a conversation, right? I reject it, and then you go back to dissing me. That shows me I made the right choice to not have no conversation with you because there's nothing to talk about. So that's fake. You're a fake. You're a fake individual. You're a fake individual if you trying to piece it up behind the scenes, get rejected, and since you're dejected, you immediately go back to dissing me. Like, okay, you don't want to meet up? You don't want to have a conversation with me? Proves I made the right decision. I don't deal with snake energy. But that's what I'm saying. It's all about control. That's why I'm even telling you guys this. So now, because people are like, oh, why you keep talking about the Haneys, blah, blah, blah. First of all, I talk about whatever I want on my channel. Don't watch it. Second of all, now it makes a little bit more sense for you. That's some of the stuff that's like behind the scenes, and then y'all don't know about it, and then try to make me like I'm the bad guy, but there's stuff you don't know about. I ain't never been disrespectful to Devin since he was a lad, a little kid. You know what I'm saying? The times that I've known him. I've always gave him fair, respectful. They don't want people to have an honest opinion. I can't rock like that. I'm not doing a bunch of diss Tank video. I know Tank. Gervonta know me. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to diss him to appease you when I don't even believe what you're want. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get down like that, bro. I'm not finna diss Tank for you. And that's why you got to watch people like that, because again, you see the energy. You copping pleas behind the scenes, you suing people, trying to get your way, and then when you see it's not going your way, you revert back to who you really are. See, it's like the mask slips. That's why it's like when girls date a guy, the guy's in the honeymoon phase, is his best behavior. He's not going to show her that he's crazy or abusive or possessive. He's not going to show that because he knows if you did it on the first date and looked so crazy and possessive, she going to piece you out. So you always got to wait, see, and study how people move. And then that's when you can understand, you know, when the mask slips. And that's what happened with the Haneys. This void that Ryan has left, this drama, this adversity that they are now facing has shown the whole world who this team really is. This is proving to the world who they really are, right? Dissing all these YouTube channels. He's dissing the channel talking about, oh, you moved to Thailand and stuff like that. What's that got to do with anything? And then the channel had your back. The channel had your back and said positive things about you, but for whatever reason, you jump out the window on him. Talking about like, oh, you a bad father, you moved to Thailand. What that got to do with the video? And again, he ain't say nothing negative that I know. So adversity will always reveal who people are. Not the good times, because there's nothing to be, when things are good, there's nothing to hide. There's nothing, you're not in a bad mood. When people are like criticizing you and coming for your neck and all the comments is negative and people talk about your wife and Young Thugger and Baby and Ryan Left Hook and posting gifts, yeah, we're going to see how much you can shoulder and how much you could take. And that's what it was. The Haneys got too big for their britches, started dissing everybody and thinking they didn't need people. And then the Ryan fight happened, and it's been downhill ever since, for real. That's another reason not to piece it up with them. They will turn on you. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like the scene in the movie where the bad guy's falling off the cliff, and then he's like, oh, hey, grab my hand. He's been trying to kill you the whole movie. The whole movie, he been trying to get rid of you, and he failed, and he's in a disadvantaged position. He's like, oh, help me up, grab my hand, grab my hand. And you extend your hand like that, and he try to pull you down. Y'all know what I'm talking about, those scenes in the movie. He been the bad guy trying to get Tom Cruise the whole movie, and then when he in the disadvantaged position about to fall off the cliff, oh, help me, please, brother, help me. And then right when you go to reach like that, he trying to yank you down like, oh, if I got to go out, we all going out. Yeah, Scar from The Lion King, that's Bill Haney. Long live the king. Bill Haney. I'm Mufasa, the lion, king of the jungle, who believe in like nobility, honesty, integrity, keeping it real, protecting your pride and your family. And Bill Haney out here running around like Scar. Long live the king. He chilling with the hyenas. Like lions and hyenas not even supposed to get along. But that's Bill Haney. So that's why, don't ask me why I'm exposing this stuff. I told you they should have just left me alone. It wouldn't have been this. I wouldn't have to get in this mode. But when you start making it personal about people, then you got to expect that people, if you can speak freely about people, then don't be mad when people speak freely about you. That's what it is, and that's what it's going to be. You know what I mean? I'm not above and beyond. I don't like wish and have a Devin Haney voodoo doll or nothing. But at the same time, I don't owe you nothing either. I don't owe you nothing. People are like, oh, you from the Bay. What that mean? 50 Cent dissed Ja Rule and crushed his whole career, and they both from New York. What that mean? Y'all bums. Y'all some bums. Talking about, oh, ego, he not from. They think they can insult my Bay credibility because I'm not going after, or because I'm making videos that criticize someone else from the Bay. Half of the rap beefs that you didn't seen, Biggie used to be cool with Tupac. 50's from New York, Ja Rule's from New York. 50 was beefing with Jada and Fat Joe. They all from New York. What y'all talking about? Shout out to my man Joaquin for the cookout. Absolutely. The Bay ain't gonna protect you. So you think all you have to do is be from the Bay and you can be scummy and lie and spread fake narratives and stuff, and the Bay is gonna protect you? There's people like in the Mac Dre era and regime that started working with the feds and label snitches and stuff. They got kicked out of, like, they couldn't come back to the Bay and stuff like that. That stuff happens in every city. You know what I'm saying? The Bay ain't gonna protect you. Like, oh, we from the same soil. What about Alpo? He from New York, and he like start offing his partners. Like, what that mean? You know what I'm saying? But this is the Haney logic, and these are the lies that they try to push. Oh, you ain't got a father because you said something about Devin. Who said that? Oh, you're not repping the Bay. You're not really Bay because you talking about someone from the Bay. Messy Marv done beef with Bay Area rappers. What are we talking about? What that got to do with, like, they both from the Bay and they was beefing. San Quinn done beef with Bay Area rappers. And JT the bigger figure. Like, so what is that? What is that? You know what I'm saying? It's been funk with a lot of in-house cities, you know what I mean? Two people from Chicago don't see eye to eye, or, you know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about, bro? But that's how I know the Haney acts. They trying to just, like, that's how I know what I'm doing is truthful and is striking a chord, because they're basically telling me, oh, stop making videos about it, but they keep watching. They trying to guilt trip me into stop talking about this stuff. Oh my gosh, who is this bum saying? I think it's because you talk too much about them ego. All them Haney act, I don't even say Haney act, so you sound stupid. Comments, and you wonder why they said what they said. I get your opinion is your opinion, but that's why they mad. First of all, what are you, Jacoby and Myers? You the Haney's lawyer? How you know, unless you on a burner account and you the Haney's? So your timeline is already messed up. Because the Haney Act came after they had already dissed me, so you sound stupid. This man says, oh, you say the Haney Act. They had already been disrespectful, and we weren't on the same page. well before I even came up with the Haney Act stuff. So that don't even make sense. You said the reason they're acting this way is because I called them Haney Acts. But if you actually knew the timeline, we weren't on speaking terms well before I even introduced that term. So clearly you don't know what you're talking about. Who next? Hey, block him for wasting my time. CINIS. Yeah, you out of here. He was like, it's because you called them Haneyacks, man. Nah, man, I support. I don't want to hear it. It's too late. Hey, remove him. Woo-wee, shout out to Nighter. When they hate, donate. Now he copping pleas like the Haney. Oh, I support you 100%. No, you don't. Listen, I'm drawing the line in the sand. If you don't like how I get down, good. Go over there, line in the sand. Ego's Army, we over here. Haney stuff is over there. Good. Now we've identified what it is and what it ain't. And it's about time. Somebody needed to do this because Bill Haney running amok. The Haney Act, big-headed. You know what I mean? So you need people like me. So you can point your fingers and say, that's the bad guy. You need people like me that's going to keep it real. So don't listen. This year, you got to destroy so you can rebuild. I don't want to hear nothing else. When I do what I do and the Haneyacks are left in ruins and they're on ground zero trying to fix their channels because all they do is spread lies and they getting cooked by the fans in the comment section, don't blame me for this. I never started, but I will finish it. Write that down. I never start nothing with anybody, but I will finish it. You see what I'm saying? So I didn't create this situation. I didn't pop off before Bill Haney reached out to me talking spicy. So I didn't create this fragmented, fractured situation at all. But that's what I'm saying. People start thinking, because this all happened before the Ryan Garcia fight. So I truly believe they were off the Regis Pro. It happened, I'll tell you like this. Regis fight was in December, and it happened in between after the Regis Prograis. Because I remember I went to the Regis Prograis fight, and there was no issues. So it was after December 9th, Regis Prograis fight, and before the Ryan Garcia fight. That's when the foul occurred. So you guys have an actual timeline. So that's last year, 2024. So I wouldn't have went to the Regis Prograis fight if, you know what I mean, like if we were at odds or whatever. So after the Regis fight, but before the Ryan fight. So somewhere in that month. And I believe it's because they were coming off a good win, very good win, moved up in weight, beat Regis Prograis convincingly, earned the WBC title. They started feeling themselves to the point where they thought they don't need people like me. They had enough Haney channels that were doing their biddings and like spreading their propaganda. And then me not being like fully on board and saying what the Haneyacks was saying, it created friction because I like Tank. I don't have no problem with these other fighters. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to disrespect people just because you want me to. I don't have no issue with them. You know what I mean? So that's what created some of this. Does that make sense? Because ego is not a yes man. I'm not bought. I'm not paid off. You can't control. You're not going to put no battery in the back and tell me what I can and can't talk about. You know? And like I said, the Bay Area can't save you. Oh, they're from the Bay and you're from the Bay. So now I got to lie because I'm from the Bay. We're both from NorCal, so I got to start, you know, spreading false messages that me as a content creator, I don't even believe in. You know what I mean? I got to start spreading Tank's mugshot and acting. I'm not doing stuff like that, bro. This is not a Bill channel. This is not a Haney channel. This is a boxing channel. It don't say Haney ego. It says, like, they didn't help me start none of this. They didn't give me the idea. They didn't give me, like, you know how, like, Fight Hype had a bunch of exclusives with Floyd Mayweather, that helped their channel. You know what I mean? Because you were the one that had all the Floyd exclusives. I never had like Devin Haney only exclusives that put me on. And like now people know me for only having the Haney content. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't owe nothing to nobody. I could say what I want. And I'd rather keep it that way. And I did keep it that way. And you guys should appreciate the artistic expression and ownership that I have. Jose sent $20. What up, Ego? That open workout was dumb. I ain't even watch it, to be honest. He could have said he's working with a boys and girls club, something like that. Beef with content creators is like giving ammo to the guy with the gun, Ego Army. Rockefeller startup money, imaginary player. That's my song. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I think the Haney's I truly think they got big-headed right before the Ryan Garcia fight. Like, I'm just going to tell you my opinion. Okay, if I'm lying, prove me wrong. Notice people from Haney's team started to disappear. Bill Haney talks 50-0 in the streets, street ninja stuff, blah, blah, blah. Why did people from your own camp disappear? Like, where's that hype man, the Godfather? The one that when Devin would hit the bag, and he'd be like, Devin, he gonna get him in 7. And all this stuff never happened anyway, because Devin don't really have knockouts like that. But he would be like, Devin, go send him to heaven. Devin in 7. Devin with the Mac 11. Where's that dude at? Because he was with it. That Godfather dude was with it for a while, and now I never see him with there. I never would see them with the crew anymore. Where's that guy? That Godfather? Mickey Bay, wasn't he the lead trainer? And then what happened? Why Bill, for the biggest fight of Devin's career, why did the non-boxer be the lead trainer instead of Floyd Sr., an actual boxer who worked with Devin, or Mickey Bay, an actual boxer? See, you guys got to study this stuff. If I'm lying, you guys should be able to explain this. Where are all these people that were just around that just magically vanished and new people popped up? Where's that Godfather guy? Why did Mickey Bay or Floyd Sr., why didn't they remain the head coach? How did Bill Haney get the position over actual fighters? That's like, oh, Ego training you for a fight or Floyd Sr. I would tell you out my own mouth, let Floyd do it. He know more than me. But I'm humble. I'm not going to say, oh, I know more than Floyd from a technical advice perspective. I mean, I know what I know. It's not bad. I feel like I have good knowledge, but does he still got the security? I don't know who he got. And then Devin, after the Ryan fight, you reminded me. He said he shaved up his entourage. He said, I used to travel with 15, 20 guys, and now it's 3 or 4 of us. Yeah, but it was still the 15, 20 at that carnival. So it's like, what are we talking about, bro? So again, if I'm lying, why you have if Bill, the street dudes I know, like I know some monsters in my time. You know what I'm saying? Like some real street dudes. Street dudes, part of that street stuff is like loyalty. I don't claim to be no street dude. You know what I mean? I ain't no punk, but I don't be like, oh, I'm in a gang and all that. That's not me. The street dudes I know, like principles, loyalty, integrity, stuff like that. So they, like 50 Cent mess with Tony Yayo, and Tony Yayo hold him down through, like when 50 was broke to when 50's a multimillionaire. Why Bill Haney and Devin Haney team cycling people out and then like bringing them back and stuff? Worked with Nate Jones early in the career, and then you didn't give a about Nate Jones up until Ryan hooked you down. Now Nate Jones is back. Now there's videos of him with Freddie Roach and Mick Bay and people like that. Where the Godfather dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? And Bill Haney say he the most reputable street dude. Then where's the longevity with your crew? Block Beatrice and Omar. We're gonna get both of y'all out of here. We don't care what you talking about. When they hate, donate. We got $5 in the Cash App. Okay. Alfredo says Ego's Army. And like I said, like last thing I'm gonna say is cause I'm hungry. Bill and I don't believe in wasted energy, right? For me, this is not a waste because I get to, first of all, I like getting stuff off my chest, being truthful and transparent with my audience, and I'm getting paid for this. I've gotten super chats. I'm very transparent. I done got super chats. We're getting cash apps, and I get paid for the video. They're running ads throughout it. So it's not a waste of my time. I'm just getting off because I'm hungry. But for Bill Haney and Devin, you're the celebrity. You're multimillionaires. You got to ready him for whatever's next and, you know, sit downs and stuff. To me, I feel like that's wasted energy to be so consumed with what YouTubers are talking about. Why? Why do you even care, bro? How is this readying your son? Like, so to me, that shows that Bill Haney probably is not the best fit for Devin as a coach because he can't even stay focused on just training you. Imagine if Floyd Sr. or Roger Mayweather, rest in peace. Imagine if Roger Mayweather spent as much time on social media when Floyd had a big fight or like a meaningful fight where people were doubting him. Like, imagine if Roger Mayweather was like trying to be bigger than the program and vicariously lived through Floyd. And he was an actual fighter. Same with Floyd Sr. You never seen this. The trainer, I come from an era where the trainer stayed a trainer. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the trainer might pop off at the press conference. That's light. But not this. Not where the trainer burning bridges for the fighter and then making promises that the fighter can't fulfill. Like, Ryan, we gonna KILL you, standing and sitting in the ring, and I'm sending my son in there to off you. We talking about some different stuff now. I'm sending my son like he the Terminator. Yeah, your clothes, your boots, give them to me. You're talking about some different stuff. And like I said, the worst part about it is Floyd told you, your trainer can't fight for you, the fans can't fight for you. So you can say all that stuff, it sounds good, but in the Ryan fight, that's not what occurred. That's not what happened. So that's why the fall from grace has been impeccable with the Haneys, because you did a lot in a small space of time, not in a good way. You know what I mean? Not in a good way at all. So for me, it's not making sense what the Haneys have been doing. You're at a dark point in your career, which fighters have been here before, but you should be, any angst or hate or, you know, doubt from people, you just put that in your training camp. You don't have to combat and tit for tat and tweet and make videos and go live and do all this stuff. Put all that angst into your training camp in your announcement to Devin's next fight. You putting energy in the wrong spot, which to me, again, stipulates that Bill is probably not the right fit as a trainer. If you're that emotional where a YouTuber making honest videos about you, I'm not making threats. I'm just making videos about your career and where it's at and all that, right? YouTubers like myself and others, you're so consumed, it's eating you alive what they're saying about you to the point where you jump in, hey, and responding to that. That looked crazy to me. You should just, your son is your number one priority, or it should be, as a manager and trainer, and you're so emotional that you think going back and forth with content creators who do this for a living and it's just content for them somehow is going to benefit. But like I told you, we're going to see, because at some point you got to reveal who he's fighting, and Devin has to perform in that fight. And that's when everything will be really answered. Because to me, if he takes too tough a fight, Ain't no telling how that's going to look. Like, my question is this. Who's the hardest person that Devin can fight that you would have 100% certainty that he beats? So, in other words, name a fighter that you think is a great fight for Devin, but you would also believe and bet 100% that Devin beats him. You guys get what I'm saying? A great big fight with a great big opponent that Devin could fight, but you would also favor Devin 100%. So if Tank fought Devin Haney and you had $20,000 in your bank to bet on, you would bet it on Devin Haney? That's what I'm saying. If Shakur and Devin fought, you would bet all your money on Devin? So you would be homeless if you got this one prediction wrong. You would take that gamble. I don't think Tevin or Luke Campbell is a big fight though, so that doesn't match the criteria I just gave. I'm talking about any fight that's dangerous. Gary Antoine Russell, Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Richardson Hitchens, Subriel Matias, Jerron Boots Ennis, Teofimo Lopez. Who else is out there? El Rayo, Pitbull Cruz, Rolly. Who else? Ryan Rematch. You see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like, I'm not saying Devin loses all those fights. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is I got to see something. And I would not feel confident in placing a all or nothing bet on Devin Haney until I see something post Ryan Garcia fight against any of those names, any of them. Like, all or nothing, Devin beats Subriel Matias or you're bankrupt. I'm not placing that bet. I mean, maybe y'all have more confidence than me. Chris Colbert is coming off a loss. Nobody wants to see that. Come on. See, all y'all do is reach. Y'all want me to be wrong, so you guys just say anything. Who wants to see Chris Colbert, who shouldn't even be at 35? Devin's at 40, said he fighting from 40 to 44. Y'all don't really watch boxing. Y'all don't watch boxing. This man said Chris Colbert. This man should be at like 126, 130 or something. Just came off a loss on Pro Box TV, and you talking about Colbert versus Haney. Devin can't make 135, in my opinion. He just said 140, 144. Who'd want to see Chris Colbert at 44 coming off a loss? It doesn't even make sense. That ain't no big fight. Y'all don't know about boxing. Just leave it to me. Bro, I'm telling you, Keith Thurman, remember, y'all are disrespectful. Block Allen Herbert. I don't care what none of y'all talking about. You're not going to stop the bleeding. Block Allen Herbert. We're going to get rid of these roaches. Remember, y'all are disrespectful. See, that's how quick boxing will change on you. People were disrespectful and saying that Devin would body Keith Thurman, saying he could fight Crawford in boots. No one believes that now. Man, Keith Thurman ain't fought in 14 years. If Devin fought Keith Thurman at 47, if he could make the weight, I would pick Keith Thurman, bro. At 47, I don't know what top name Devin would even beat, bro. I wouldn't pick him to beat Ryan at 47. Wouldn't pick him, of course, versus Jerron Ennis. I wouldn't pick him versus Stanionis. I feel like, who? That one dude that Stanionis beat, Butayev, that dude has a chin and a crazy battery and some pop. That's what I'm saying. Devin, you guys can keep. That's why it hurts them so much, and that's why they dissing me. And the Haneyacks is mad because they know everything is saying that I'm saying is true. That's why they're suing, because like your money is compromised now, bro. You're compromised potentially, and it hurts to hear the truth. But since nobody else was willing to speak it, I guess I gotta speak it. Blair the Flair, but I honestly, Blair the Flair knocked Adrian Broner's teeth out. So I don't know at this point, me personally, I'm not saying Devin can't win the fight, but Blair got some pop, and I think he is southpaw, and he knocked Broner tooth out. His tooth was on the canvas. So for real, I don't know. I don't know that he absolutely would demolish a Blair Flair. I really don't know that. I wouldn't put it this way. I would watch the fight. I wouldn't bet all money in Nip Hustle on Devin to beat Blair the Flair. He should fight Adrian Broner. I don't know. Is there interest? Broner fought like 2 times in the last 6 years. Got his tooth knocked out. Like, here's the other thing. What weight can Broner even make? I don't think Broner could make 140. So where would they even fight to the point where fans want to see it? I truly don't. Broner had trouble making 140 when he was at 140. And he's had absences and mental health. And how's he going to make 140 now? Even 144 at his current age and activity rate, I feel like 44 would probably be hard for Broner. So you have to fight Broner at 150, 147 at best, maybe. And then if Broner starved down to 140 and somehow made it, then it wouldn't even be a fight I want to see, because I don't think he can make the fight weight comfortable. Devin said the Broner fight is possible. I didn't say it's impossible. I said I wouldn't want to see it at 140. That's what I said. If he did do a tune-up, he should have done it earlier, I think. I mean, it's kind of too late for that, though. He didn't do it earlier, so it is what it is. Oh, no, man. We're going to have to wait. I don't know. I don't want to speculate on what it can be, what it should be. Let's just wait to see what Devin decides. Man, El Rayo, all these fights, every fight, anybody that I really want to see Devin fight, I think are all pick'em fights. Until I see Devin in a couple performances against credible names and he looked like Regis Prograis Devin. You have to show me. That's where I'm at with it. You're going to have to show me that you 100% the same fighter and there's nothing that's been lost in this year off. There's nothing that was lost post Ryan Garcia fight. Your mentality is the same. Now, y'all just saying anything. JoJo Diaz rematch? Come on, bro. He already cleanly beat him. Who would honestly want to see that? Cambosa? Y'all just saying whatever. I'm done. Y'all just picking out random names in the hat. Arsenio Hall. Bro, I'm being so honest with you. Anybody would pop Barrios. Yeah, Barrios ain't coming to 40. Probably not 44. I mean, I don't know. Conor Ben. All these fights are tough, bro. See, okay. Devin say the thing that makes it worse is the pride. The pride of it all. Josh Taylor, but I don't think that's a good fight. Josh Taylor, ain't he coming off a loss to Catterall where he got dropped and hurt? And and he got dropped from Top Rank? Like, who wants to see that? Like, honestly, y'all just saying any old name, trying to find somebody that he could beat. That's not what this is about. We're talking about big fights that would be big, because he said he don't want to do a tune-up. A fight that would be big. Josh Taylor's not a big fight. Cambosis, again, don't make sense. I told y'all they want me to be wrong, but I'm not. Unless Devin pulls some rabbit out the hat that I didn't think of, which is hard to imagine. Every fight is tough. Kenneth Sims, Ergashev, Subriel, anybody that can scrap for real versus Devin at a reasonable weight where he can't weight bully him and they're not weight drained or no crazy layoff or nothing like that is a tough fight. Everyone, every single one. That's my stance until otherwise proven. Because here's the thing. I don't even think he should take a tough fight. I told you from the beginning, Devin should lower his purse demands, take a lot less money, and do a basic, whether it's on BOK Prime or whoever, and do a basic, somebody you should, Ivan Redcash or lower or something. Like somebody that is like kind of like a cupcake for you at the point where you should just run through them. You don't take the punishment he took in the Ryan fight, take a year off, and then go straight into some tough. Like, for example, Deontay Wilder just took 2 back-to-back tough fights, Joseph Parker and Zhang. So if he fights on BOK Prime, he's not going to fight someone tougher than Zhang and Joseph Parker. You guys get it? You should, this is my opinion, of course. It doesn't make sense for Wilder, no belt, you have no obligations, fight somebody that maybe provides you a good test, but not too crazy, like Wilder Dubois or something. That's not a good fight to take based on where you're at right now. And I still feel the same. I see, notice the difference between me and them. All my ideologies are consistent. It don't matter if you're Wilder or Haney or Errol Spence or whatever. Most of the time I say the same things, or I keep my commentary very consistent. Like Errol versus Fundora, he's also another person that said, I don't really do tune-ups. To me, that could spell trouble because Fundora is super big and an inside fighter. So for Errol, coming off the Crawford fight, same thing. Long layoff, Crawford fight wasn't good for you. And now you're going straight into the fire. It just becomes do or die and very dangerous. So my commentary doesn't change. Now it's up to the fighter if they want to do that. If they want to take that risk, hey, if it's a good fight, it's a good fight. But me, I would lean on the side of getting my fighter back in a, like, just have a training camp for somebody lighter, probably do 2 tune-ups and then bring them back. Like, look at Usyk. He never even lost, and he moved to heavyweight. He didn't just fight Joshua. If Usyk moved up and fought Fury in his first fight or Joshua, he might have got knocked out because he didn't acclimate to the division. So he was right to take Chaz Tablespoon, Derek Chisora, and then fight Joshua, Dubois, and Fury. If Usyk's first fight from cruiserweight was Daniel Dubois, he might have got knocked out. So I believe in respecting, as I see it at least, processes in boxing, and that's how you extend the life of your fighter. Bill Haney is so consumed with Boxingego and YouTubers and content creators and arguing with fans to the point where you're steering him in the wrong direction, in my opinion, and making choices to not benefit your son, but choices that potentially could backfire and hurt your son. And that's never a good thing, because your people, especially your dad and trainer and all that, your people should always care more about, like, man, F what the people are saying. We gonna do what's right for you. That's what I believe in. I believe that you have to say screw people. If ego is off and my read's off or whatever, don't worry about that. We'll do what's right for us. But I feel like the Haneys care more about the image than doing what's right, and that's going to be the downfall. I promise you. I promise you. In Devin's, and it's not going to be, you're not going to say I'm wrong unless we got to look at Devin's next 3 or 4 fights. That's what I'm saying. Because it depends on who he's fighting in the terms of the fight. But I'm telling you, if he fights a killer, it might not look like the Regis Prograis fight. And the harder the opposition, and if they have the right intangibles, man, it might not be good for you. And ultimately, I'm going to be right here explaining to you how your boy Ego is right. Bill B trying to make it seem like Devin is more than what he is. The reason they lost so much stock because the evidence of the fight is that you lost badly to a fighter you fought 7 times. That's what I'm saying. It shows you the priorities are not right with this team. You worried more about online content creators than just doing what's right. Like for me, the type of man I am is this. If I was a fighter and then I got cooked by Ryan's left hook or whatever, just whatever, right? I'm going to take a tune-up. And then if people are like roasting me, oh, look at Ego taking a tune-up, I'm going to say SMD. Suck my, you know what I mean? I don't care what y'all talking about. You got to do what's right for you. You know what I mean? Like, it's like what I'm talking about is like a diet, right? If you eat broccoli, white rice with no seasoning, and bland chicken, but it's helping you to lose your weight, and someone's like, ew, that chicken don't look good, but your body is where you want it to be, you can't be worried about other people's opinion. Because while they're eating lasagna and 1,000 carbs or pizza every day and ice cream and bonbons, they don't have the body that they want and you do. So why should you change your diet because someone said your food, I can't eat broccoli and white rice and chicken every day? Okay, well, you also can't look like the person that does. Does that make sense? So I've never been about that. I feel like do what's right. If you want to eat, you know what I mean? A certain type of, if you want to eat lean or a canned tuna every day, you can't worry about, man, I could never eat canned tuna. Do what's right for you. I think the Haneys, they trying to eat what they trying to eat to prove something to somebody. Does that make sense? Like, oh, we getting filet mignon every day because they said we was broke. And then you going to really be broke trying to show people that you ain't broke. I don't believe in that. People call me names all the time. Oh, you broke. Okay, I'm broke. Case closed. You figured me out. I'm broke. Yeah, Ego, you so broke. You got me. I'm broke. You live in your mom's basement. Oh, you got me. I'm broke. I live in my mom's basement. What else you got? That's because that's a real man, bro. A real man don't care about the maddening crowd. Y'all say whatever y'all want. Y'all don't know me personally. Y'all don't know what I've been through. Y'all don't know my lifestyle. Y'all don't know my personal life. You know what I tell you on boxing. That's it. So, yeah, I'm all that. I'm broke, all that. I want ninjas to believe I'm broke. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Whatever. That's what I'm saying. I don't even care what people are talking about. But the Haneys do, and it shows. Anyway, I'm about to get something to eat. I'm super hungry. Block smoke. No, I'll do it. That's easy work. Anyway, I'm about to get something to eat. Everybody enjoy your Friday. I can't wait. We're going to see who Devin picked. We're going to see what it is. And I'll be here to tell you. Peace.